Hello, lovelies. I'm sorry about the false start there for the couple of you that were eager beavers and caught it. Bunn was distracting me because I have a guest. I have Bunn. I have Bunn with me today. Say hi, Bunn.
Hey, hi, Bunn.
Very good. And there was I trying to do my last bits of stream prep, and somebody was doing a countdown for me in my ear. So I went live on the wrong screen, and I was like, "Oh my god, no! It's all gone wrong."
False accusations.
I'm trying to trade with you, Bunn.
Yeah, and you're also throwing me under the bus, which I'm not
So
sure
which
I
one's the
approve of.
priority? You trying to stop me throwing you under the bus first?
Yes, that's the most important part.
Right, let's turn the loading screen off. So as you can probably see from the loading screen, we've got a treasure map theme today. Oh, I'm still leading one of these horses. Let's go and
Yes, you
do
are.
that.
In my face.
In your face. So hi everybody who is in chat. Thank you for just bearing with me through that minor blip, which definitely I can't. I mean, I could say cool old farts, but I wouldn't. That's just not. that's just not. That's just not me, Madoon. Oh, who've we got? So hi Swaya. Hi Myra. Hi Fane. Who else have we? Who else? Oh, hello Yaps. Yeah, so Bunn and I are going to go treasure hunting on release today, but Bunn has also brought me some horses. In protest, in fairness, he wanted to bring me mules, but I refused because horses are prettier.
Well, I'm not gonna argue. They are a lot prettier.
They're much prettier.
And the draft ones are even quite majestic.
Because my cart that has got one horse on it, and it's a speed horse, and he popped over the other day and he took a look at the various horses and mules I've got available to lead carts on my deed, and he was unimpressed. So he's brought me some horses, but having said that, we're actually going to go out in Bunn's cart today with his speed mules on, and by speed I do mean draft mules, but fast ones, right?
Well,
That's the
hopefully.
plan. That's the plan.
The cart is not rare, though. This is the old cart.
That's true. Mine is a rare cart, but in fairness, mine needs tinking up again. I think mine's dropped to about, I don't know, QL 60 something. So let's just leave.
I'm heavy, but I'm not that heavy.
This one up here. I wasn't implying anything.
Well, I don't know. Because you're asking about the QL of the cart. The point with the QL is if you have the more you are loading the cart, the slower it will get. But you can compensate by having high QL. Indeed.
Oh, thank you, Myra.
Oh yeah, I don't get the sound now. I'm on this side of the table today.
Yeah, so you're going to be missing out on the things. Although actually, I don't think an alert went off for that, and it should have. So I will have to have a look at those later and see why they are not playing ball. Out of interest, I wonder if any of the alerts are coming through, because some of you may have noticed, we now have channel points. Not that there's anything exciting and new to spend them on yet. I'm driving your cart at the moment, Bun. I will let you drive it in a bit, but I'm just going to go and get some food and water. Are you good? Do you need to eat and things?
Well,
I love you guys.
I've also been prepping. You called me. You
There it
said that you would
was!
prep me all the time. What is going on?
The alert just popped up.
Ooh.
Just took its time. Hurry! I have not
Very
broken
funny, Myra.
alerts. Oh. But anyway, thank you, Myra. As I was saying, you'll notice there are now channel points available, which means there are new options available, which Myra is currently very kindly taking advantage of, like subscriptions and things. It might also mean that you guys got pre-roll ads, which I don't seem to be able to eliminate, but I think the compromise I've reached in the settings, if I've got it right, is that it will show ads at the beginning, but it won't then keep interrupting the stream every hour to show other ads. But I don't know, because I'm not getting to see it from your side. So if it starts showing you ads partway through, shout, let me know that it's happening so I can go and have a look at those settings again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you can do it. You have to have some kind of ads.
You do.
I think.
It's just whether I can eliminate the... I think what I should be able to do is have those pre-roll ads and then not have any throughout. But that is not necessarily reflected in what you read in the settings windows, and it's all still a little bit of a mystery. But anyway, an ad break. Wait, Ruffle, have you just had an ad break? Oh God. Please tell me you haven't. Did you need to eat Bunn? Sorry, I asked and then I did not listen to the response.
Well, I tried to tell you that my... I've got the ultimate lunchbox with me.
Oh, have you? Have you? Is it a picnic basket?
No. Because a picnic basket will decay your food.
Oh, you've got it in your mules, haven't you?
No.
I thought that was the ultimate lunchbox.
No. It's a small magic chest inside my
I
cart.
see. Because food, I don't know. There's a thing with like, I don't know, food in bags in animals or something doesn't decay like it should.
Yep, that's true. You could do that as well.
You do in fact have a small magical chest. Okay, but there's nothing in it.
Oh no, it just means that you don't have access
locked.
to it.
Okay, that's fine. As long as you've got food, we're good. We're good.
Crim some.
I've just chomped up on pizza and I'm going to get some water as well.
Well, now you can see.
Small magic fridge.
Small magic fridge. It's fantastic.
Small magic fridge. Yay! Oh my goodness, so I can. Brilliant.
Yeah, I tried to clean it, but my big lunchbox is very full, so I couldn't put more in it. But there's
Hi, rainy days.
There's some get stuffed pizza from Rhythmic Baby. That one has shitty CCFP, so you want to eat the CCFP first.
Okay.
It's full.
Yeah. So I've just filled up on pizza from my LMC, so I'm good. But we will definitely get hungry as we go. So God, look at all of that food you're carrying. You're never going to eat all of that.
Well, I said I did try to clean it, but there was no room.
Hi, Moomin.
I refuse to have 2 LMCs with food just from iTunes.
That's
just beyond.
I've got one LMC of food to eat in there, and then I've got another LMC of ingredients to cook with, and then I've got another LMC of rare food that you do not eat but you display. So technically that's 3, and then I've got a small magical chest to take out on backpacking adventures when we go on those.
Yeah, I have this one, this ultimate lunchbox, and then
hi, Memes.
I think the other one is called... What's it called? What is it the funny guy says? Yeah, something. Yeah, the funny guy.
Memes, you getting a...
Welcome to my world of losing my stuff.
So you can take your frying pan and get food on the way. Nice one, Madune. So for those of you joining and you're getting ads, so as I was just saying to everybody else, because I've now hit affiliate status, thank you very much for those of you that followed and got me up here so that we can have channel points. I haven't loaded anything very exciting in channel points yet. I'm afraid that's going to take a little bit of time, but they are set up with a little... You now can start accruing bramble eggs in preparation for whatever exciting things I'm definitely going to load in there at some point soon.
And I just remembered the name. It's called the man purse.
The man purse?
Yeah.
Is that what you've got on your hip just there? That's a coin purse technically, isn't it?
No. That's
Is it
a coin
not?
purse.
Yeah.
The other one, it's called a man purse.
Mm-hmm.
The small magical chest.
Okay. Yeah, so for those of you that have... those of you that just joined, I was just saying now that I have hit affiliate status, which is great, which means I can start to do fun things with channel points. It also means that I now... that Twitch will now try and put ads in, and I can't get rid of them completely. So I think what has been set up is when you first join, there'll be like a pre-roll ad for, I don't know, I think it's like 90 seconds at the start, but then there shouldn't be any during the stream. So if you all got one when you first came in, I think that's to be expected. But if we get any interrupting the stream later on when you've been watching for a while, please do shout out in the chat and let me know, because it means that I need to go and have a look at settings, because I think I can eliminate those completely. I wouldn't swear to it. I know that that's the idea though, so that is my hope. So Bunn, do you want to drive or do you want me to drive? We haven't actually talked about how we're going to do this.
No, I have no idea. This is your server, though.
It is my server, yes, but I know you have opinions about
I do have opinions
how it should
but...
be navigated.
Nah.
You drive, and if it doesn't work, we'll swap. But if you drive, I can give you coordinates, and then I can just yeah, I know. When Bunn and I were talking about doing this, he was like, "We're not going to do treasure hunts like you do them with Calvert. There's no I don't want any of this. Turn left here, go right over there. I just want to know where I'm going on the map." And I was like, "Okay, I'll try."
Oh, really?
I will try.
Well, I'm not gonna say what I was supposed to say. I'll be nice.
Bunn and I have never been treasure hunting before, on or off stream. So I guess we're going to figure out what works. Thank you for the follow earlier, Rainy Days. And it looks like some of the notifications are coming up. I didn't see whether the gift subs that Myra just very kindly did also popped up on the stream. I will see on the rewatch. I don't really blame him, given how often Calvert got lost from your directions. My directions were mostly good. I mean, not always good, but mostly good. But part of the problem is that, like, by the time I see what he's looking at on the stream, when I'm being like, no, go that way, no, go that way, like, the stream is slightly delayed. So often he's already gone in the direction that I'm trying to tell him to go. But you're seeing me give him instructions at a slight delay from what I think he's seeing on the stream. So it does get a bit chaotic. But so we've got a whole bunch of treasure maps, which are my treasure maps from release. Bunn has also got some, but we're going to start with mine because a lot of these are already part completed.
I've not even looked at mine. Also, just on a side note, I've never ever actually been much to Brambleheim, so I have no idea where I just drove.
So
I can
we're
see
gonna
the
go
ocean and it's west, so I know where we are. But
I got. You know what? I even made a little plan for which direction we were going to go in. So let me open up my plan. It's a scenic route, which I know you're not going to like.
Oh, the scenic route.
Oh, look at that though. It's that time.
It's that time. It's the best time of the day.
It is. It's the purpling.
This is also a sort of trial for me to be, enjoying the game a little bit more and just not crunching.
Yeah, but Bunn's version of treasure hunting is usually so efficient, and that didn't sound fun at all. So we're gonna Bunn's gonna have to get used to a slightly slower and less efficient pace.
It's not that fun when you get shit.
Right. So my plan. See, we've got a couple of outliers that are in a really tricky place on the map. Like, we've got one that's down here somewhere, and we've got a couple over on this island. And you might know this island better than I do, because haven't you got a deed down here? Somewhere on this south island?
Now I am on the same thing that you just told about Calvert. So, yes, my...
You're waiting for the stream to catch up.
Yep, yeah, I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. So, where you did just put your house?
Down here around kind of T20ish. We've got one on here, and then we've got a couple on this middle island, I think. Only one of them is... Do you need to follow me around? You can totally follow us around, Ruffle. Go on, Bum.
My deed is by Myra.
So your deed's over here on this one, near Conquest?
Yes. He kindly overtook the rest of the island and made it impossible to get to by driving. So you need to take a boat.
Okay. So maybe we don't do that one right now, but we've also got a couple on this bigger island. Except the one is on a guard tower, which isn't on the Wurm node map. So it was sort of 50-50 about whether we try and include those in our route or whether we just work our way around the others.
there is
for
no
now.
route
To this one?
to get to the round one.
Has the bridge
from
gone down?
my deed. No,
No,
the bridge
just
is
not from yours.
from the west side.
Yeah.
So if you want to go to that round island, you need to go from the west side. That's what I know.
Well, you can go. Is there not a bridge across from the east side? I think there's bridges running a little bit higher up, isn't there, between these, or has that gone as well?
Now there is. No, now there is. There wasn't back in the day.
Okay.
And but back in the day, wow, I feel like I'm getting old. When I started Hotel Adriano, there was no bridge there. But that bridge is probably over a year old already.
Yeah.
Well, we are going north then.
I think that bridge has been there for a while. So no, actually, we're not going. Okay, I tell you what. We'll come back to that particular problem later. But for now, what we're actually going to do is, if I open up my map again, so I can show you, we're going to head south, south from Brambleheim, follow the coast around a little bit, and what we're going to try and do is make our way over to the desert, round about the centre of the map. And I will just give you coordinates and tell you where. So it's going to be the Supreme 44 map that we start with. Let me just find it, and then we will get going, and I will get back to catching up on chat. So bear with us just a minute. Supreme 44.
Well, I can find it myself, I think.
Yeah. So
Found
it's you got it up on Wurm node. So we're heading for that,
Yeah.
and probably the easiest route is to go south from Brambleheim and round over Yuri's bridge, which cuts across this bit just here. Anyway, I'll let you navigate because you've got you at least can have the thing open and pick your roads. I know which route I'd take, but I'm going to try very hard not to be a backseat driver.
Well, it's your server, so you have to kind of be. But yeah, it's not that hard to get to.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
The biggest problem is getting up this chasm because this did. Man.
Okay. I tell you what. How about I get us to the first one and then you navigate us from there? Would that be easier? Ooh, there you go. Right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Girl.
Okay. Is this really that much faster than mine? I mean, I know their little legs are going, but...
No, these are really slow. Yeah, I was not happy with the speed. But I guess that the Supreme shoes I have on mine really helps.
Wow. Right, so let me just catch up on chat. Don't burn bridges. Ruffle, you can absolutely follow us around if you want, so that you can add to your Bunn Was Here collection. We'll see if Bunn actually manages to do those. I imagine he probably will, but he might get distracted from some. There might be some Bunn specials being left around. Depends whether I let him leave anything in the chests, because these are my maps, and I tend to be sort of, oh, that's useful. I can always find a use for that.
That's why I usually bring with me.
Oh, you bring something to put back in?
Yes.
I see.
I bring a stack of paper that is useless. Because Myra doesn't want them, and they don't burn particularly well in the oven, so what am I to do with it?
Well, they don't burn once they're inscribed, but I'm sure the normal ones do. They just don't. I assume they don't fuel fires. I've never actually tried using paper to fuel fires. I can't imagine they do terribly well. Why are there? Oh, I see.
Yeah, I put some in the cart. You can see.
So
but
for any... Oh, go on.
Yep, I just wanted to say, usually I just do like this. A blank paper and rename it to Bunn Was Here. But I did see some new player in trade selling off some eggs they had found around Green Dog, which is the Deliverance starter town. And they also tried to sell a blank papyrus sheet, which of course was named Bunn Was Here. I'm like, what? Okay, why would someone want to sell that?
It's a memento. Clearly
better,
you're famous, Bunn.
Why would someone want to buy them?
Well,
so maybe I actually have to inscribe them.
New players often don't know what's valuable as well. I mean, maybe they thought it was valuable. I I mean, I get
because I licked it.
I get that you don't use below 90 QL Myra, but I mean 55 or whatever that is, 55 QL paper is... I've still got plenty of uses for stuff like that. I can't believe you're just throwing it away. You could gift it to someone.
Anything below 90 should not be used for treasure map.
What? Bye. For archaeology reports, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's assuming you've got regular access to 90 QL plus. I mean, my archaeology reports are all 90 plus, but...
It's a reason Myra spent ages leveling.
I wonder how many, like, 90 plus papyrus makers there are actually in the game. I can't imagine there's that many of them.
Now.
Oh?
Yeah. Fortunately.
No.
Before Myra was able to make her own, there was one special guy who made papers for her, because there was not many who could. And his name was Aiden.
Ah, I see. I didn't know he was a papyrus maker. My god, you know what? I think there are so many mobs here. And I mean, there's often quite a lot of mobs around, but this is an obscene amount of rats, and there was an obscene amount of goblins back in the desert. And I wonder if when the reindeer stopped spawning, all of a sudden, everything else, like, came to fill in the gaps. Yeah, I mean, and I was buying it. Well, I don't have high enough skill to make 90 plus, but I bought quite a lot of it early on, so I've got a good stash of high quality papyrus. And I
know someone.
Slowly. Yeah, well, clearly I do too now. I am slowly ticking up my papyrus making.
Goes through me. I'm taking a cut.
But yeah, I mean, I'm slowly scaling up papyrus making, but I'm not. It's going to be a very, very long time before I'm anything like able to make the kind of quality paper that I use in archaeology journals. So when I run out, I know where to go. Hi, Vulcan. Yeah, that's what we were just saying with the reindeer going. I think that's where this sudden, like, massive influx of new spawns has come from. So for anybody who has just joined us or who didn't know where we were to begin with, we are on release. Bunn and I are going treasure hunting. We started at Brambleheim just here, and we are currently just riding round this little bit of coast here, heading towards some of my alliance mates' deeds so that we can cross the water. And we're going to start our treasure hunting somewhere in the middle of the map. Oh, a little bit of lag there. We're going to start our treasure hunting somewhere in the middle of the map. And as I was saying, some of these treasure maps are already part done, which might mean that we get a higher than average number of treasure chests on this stream. You never know. There might be lots of exciting treasure to look at. Because, somewhat like Bunn, when I do my treasure maps, what I tend to do is I tend to take out a whole bunch all together at the time, map them all on a map, and then I try and efficiently... Ooh, look at this one. I might kill this one. I try to slightly more efficiently work my way around. Oh, I didn't change into my pirate Crim outfit. Oh well.
Rude.
More efficiently work my way around the map, doing little bits of lots of treasure maps at once instead of doing a few treasure maps right through to completion, which means that I end up with piles and piles of part done ones. But it does mean a lot less riding back and forth all around the server.
Ooh, that was a nice lag. I just skipped 10 tiles ahead and in infuriating speed.
You just went like, whee! Just shot off.
Absolutely.
Raffle's too cheap to use actual money for subs. For Prime sub is busy and I wanted a badge. Thank you. Oh my goodness. So many. Why? Do you know what? Why? I can see them, so I can see them popping up in the chat, but I'm not seeing them showing up in my... Whoops. Just driving us through trees. I'm not actually seeing them show up in my activity feed, so I'm really sorry if I am missing subs that are happening there, guys, but thank you very much for those. That's very kind of you all. And subbed or not, you should all now be sitting there accruing some channel points, hopefully, and I will do my very best to give you something good to spend them on. I swear this road has been lowered. Didn't usually
Yep.
Wasn't
This
usually at
is
water
just
level.
by the water.
Yeah.
It's water level.
Yeah, look,
That's the
it goes
shine.
down here.
So annoying.
But I don't think it was always this low. It feels like it's been lowered. I wonder if somebody's been terraforming here with a view to building. We're,
Or they just wanted the dirt. Who knows?
yeah, maybe that would be a weird place to get it, though. In fact, one of my least favourite things about people needing a lot of dirt is when they go and like leave pit holes in the water. Because like when you sail over those and you look down and you realise like there's loads of these like divots, really, really deep divots. Like that makes me feel a little bit sick. There's I don't know what it is. There's actually there's a phobia for that, isn't there? It's like trip or something, or yeah, probably. This is not a phobia. Like it's not that level of reaction. It's just like when I look down and I see kind of like all of these big, deep, dark divots in the water as I'm sailing over the top. Like I go like, no, no, not like that. That's about as much as it affects me. And we've just driven past Fairy Shine's very bright pink and purple deed, which
Enchanted.
Yeah, enchanted.
Who was it?
Fairy Shine. Fairy Shine. Fairy Shine owns that deed, and her partner Yuri owns the one that we're coming up to, Darko. And Yuri built a lot of these bridges here, so they some of them are in fact called Yuri's bridges, and they are two of our alliance mates. It was Fairy that recruited me into the alliance that I am now in. Back in 2019. And in fact, there's quite a lot of our alliances things around here. Warlock's Museum is over there, that black slate building with the drake on top. That's War's Museum. And St. Doug used to have one around here, but I don't think he does anymore. So we're going to go across this big, bouncy bridge, which is pretty sure one of Yuri's bridges. Get us into the desert, and then Bunn and I are going to swap seats. And I will let Bunn take it from there so that I can look at treasure maps while we go.
Yar.
Depends on the holes. Don't Google it if you don't like clusters of holes. Yeah, don't. I can't remember what the phobia was called, but like I don't have that, and a lot of the examples that come up for that one don't bother me. Hi Rigor, how are you doing? But there are certain ones, and I think it's probably less to do with like the clusters of holes being a thing that bother me in and of themselves. So that's Darko just behind us with the big Darko sky bridge.
What is?
Thank you, Swayer bro. Thank you, Myra. Thank you, the both of you. What was I saying? Something about bridges. Oh yeah, so it's not the clusters of holes that bother me, I think. I think it's that I have a real kind of fear of like really deep water, especially when I can't see down into like the dark depths. And I find sailing quite an enjoyable activity in Wurm. It's just every so often, suddenly the water gets like really, really deep, but only for like little pockets of space. And even though I know there's nothing down there, I think it just triggers something in my reptile brain that goes, "Whoa, no, whoa, no."
I've never seen a bridge like that one. It wasn't even. There was like a little divot.
Oh yeah, well you get like a weird kind of like a where the slope isn't like perfectly symmetrical.
It was. No, I don't know about symmetrical, but at least it wasn't sort of. It was looking weird. It was kind of weird.
There's a couple like that on release, and I don't know if you can deliberately make them like that. There was one that I corrected a while ago that sort of like had its curve off center, so it sort of like it did a big curve and then it sloped out for the latter bit. And I don't know if it's to do with like when the land that it's connecting to either side is at different heights. Maybe I'm sure there will be bridge builders who know better than me. So we are just, for anybody following along, coming along to this bit of the map just over here, up into the desert. Up this very, very steep bit. And we're coming up on our first map clue somewhere up here.
It's been so long since I did my treasure maps here on release. It's probably over a year ago.
A year is not long. But the amount of treasure maps you do, I can see how all of that kind a lot of that geography in your head might have been replaced.
If you would know me like Myra does, living with me for 20 years, you would know that of a year, anything I learned a year ago is long forgotten.
You swum around your goldfish bowl many times since then.
Oh yes, very many times.
Okay, right, so I'm gonna... Oh, who we got over there? Oh, hi, Regal. That's another one of my alliance mates, just over there. Give him a wave. Right, I'm gonna hop out of the command seat, the driver's seat, and I'll hop on as passenger. So you can drive, Bunn, and that will give me the ability to stop and look at maps without driving us off the road and into trees and all those other things that I tend to do when I am distracted. So what did we say? We said the Supreme 44 is the one that we're looking for, so...
We said yar.
Open that one up. So I know we're in the right bit of the map, but let me just have a look, because I'm pretty sure I pinned where I thought it would be on Wurm node as well.
Interesting
And
part
I
is,
did
of course,
indeed.
how you just put me here and like, yeah, you find your way, yes.
Okay, no, so that's
No,
the Nev.
I find out where we are.
That's the
It's
Nev
fine.
tower just there. So we
Well-
want to carry on south past the Nev tower, right?
The Niv Tower.
Yeah, that pink
Oh,
one.
that's the Nev.
That's it.
The Nev Tower.
That's the one.
I found it.
You did find it. Well done.
Well done.
Well done, Bunn. Oh, that wind's
Well-
picking up.
I wanted the rare, medium rare. My other cart is called medium rare.
I
Not
see.
well done.
Well, I mean, I'm glad it's not well done. Back when I was not vegetarian, I liked my steak practically mooing, fresh off the cow, like blue steak or like
Oh no.
rare, definitely rare. Like medium rare is about as well cooked as I could tolerate, but I prefer rare or blue for a really good cut. So
This is the next tower.
is this the bit? Yeah, I think it is, because we've got a St. Doug Tower just there.
Yeah, and you should be coming up to it, not the first bit of step, but the other bit of step,
Yeah.
which should be right here.
Okay.
Assuming you did a good job.
Assuming I did a good job. Rude. Okay, so let's try digging for treasure and we will see if I did a good job. Of course, my wayfinding, like my map pins, are only as good as Bunn's ability to draw us to the right space. Thank you, memers. Oh my goodness, what's a hype train? I don't know what that is. I find an old casket. Whee!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Success. At last.
Oh
I'm
yes,
not
and
sure.
of course the cart is also called Bum Was Here. So I don't know what a hype train is, but if anybody else knows, it looks like a good thing. Thank you very much. Maybe I think it's when a bunch of events happen in quick succession. So what's it doing? Opening the casket. Let's have a look.
Called a money grab.
It's called a money grab.
Yes. It's Twitch's way of doing a money grab.
Okay. Is it trying to
Yes.
encourage like
Yes.
a whole bunch
People
more
to
subs in
spend
quick
more
succession to keep
money.
it going? I see. Okay.
Yes.
Well, you
AKA money grab.
do not need to feel the need to spend more money on my behalf, but I am very, very thankful for you. Those of you that have subbed, it's always very encouraging. So, concealed near to what was once Sandy Palace. So, okay, so that one's all the way over there. I'm just going to screenshot this and pop it into our
Thing.
pop it into our Discord thing so that we've got a record of it, and I'm going to mark it on my little map so that my little hand-drawn map that I've got, look at this, that is the release map right there with my little hand-drawn annotations so that I can keep track of where we are going around the map as we go and what other things are nearby, and I even plotted as a little route. So actually
OMG.
Bunn does all of this in a much more technical way with map pins on a browser.
Because I don't have your fancy thingy that costs
it's
more than my PC.
It is pricey. I don't think it costs more than your PC, but it is pricey. It's It was so
not quite
pricey that
sure.
I was not willing. I was not willing for a very long time to buy one, and then when I did, I sort of tricked myself into it, planning to send it back, and I couldn't because I loved it too much, and it reorganized like this. For anybody who follows like like ADHD memes and things, like you'll have seen that one about sort of like this is the organization system that's going to change my whole life. Well, that one did. That's why that one got to stay, even though it was ridiculously expensive for what is essentially just a digital
if it
notepad.
actually works and it makes it easier and not harder and doesn't make you do things you didn't want to do in the first place. Because many of these ADHD thingies just
add
makes
in
you
so
do
much
things
extra
you don't
stuff.
want to do.
Yeah, and it just makes it like
You have to
busier,
do
and then
this and
you
you have to
then
do
you feel
this,
like
and-
you're falling behind all the time, and yeah, a lot of them do just make you more anxious, I think. Right, create a thread. Yeah, absolutely with you there. Well, none of these are threads, so I started all of these maps as blank, so I just added that to the release, to the Supreme 44 thread now. So instead of adding it as a whole new map, I've just opened a thread under it in the Discord. Okay.
The thread things I never understood.
You just double click on it and it'll open it in a side window.
Yeah.
It'll be good. It'll be fine. So, right. First map one done. Oh, my first hype train. I know. If that's the thing that's going to organise Bunn 2, you might get one. Well, it depends. So it depends what it is that helps you organise. And for me, I've always been somebody who has like notebooks and a number of notebooks, but I need them all in one place. This one also does allow me to digitize my notes, but in practice I don't. But what it does allow me to do is I've got loads and loads of separate notebooks in that. So I use it for work and I use it for hobbies. I use it for gaming. It's got squared paper and dotted paper. I can use it to like design dungeon maps for D&D, for games that I run. For work, I can have all my team meetings in one notebook and then all of my, training in another one. And it just allows me to separate things out so that I don't do what I used to do, which is spend ages flicking through my notes, whether they are digital or paper notes. I'd spend a lot of time flicking back through trying to find the right thing, whereas this one allows me to break it all down so that all of the notes of a given thing are in one place. I can change the order of them. I can reorganize pages. I can pick up text, things that I've written, handwritten, and move it to make space for more notes. Game changer.
Very much so, if
totally
you actually do make notes.
Yes.
Because I don't make a single note. I probably should.
And it would probably be no good for you. You love your Hobonichi weeks. See, I've never tried the weeks, but I did have a Hobonichi, and I love the idea of a Hobonichi, but I've never actually managed to make a paper diary work. I really like the idea of them. I got so excited about the Hobonichi. In fact, I bought it 2 years running, but I just couldn't make it work for me. Right, next one on the list. So we're now going to head down to, so we've got a rare 59 and a rare 24, which are both in a similar area.
Open threads. Rare
59 and a rare 24.
Rare 59.
Let's open up that one.
Is it that one who is called maybe sure hard to nail down? That's a good start.
Yeah. But there's also the rare 24 down there, so we know where that one is. I think it's just the rare 59 that's a little bit trickier to nail down on the map. So that one, maybe we'll need your expertise, Bunn. So we're looking at these.
You they were Trixie.
I did. I even marked it as Trixie. Trixie indeed.
You said 24. See, I've already forgotten that you said
rare 24. So there's a 24, the rare 24 and the rare 59.
Welcome to Myra's life. Trying to tell me to do something, and 5 minutes later, did you do the thing I told you to do that was actually quite important? And I'm like, maybe not.
I do that too, though. Like, I'm forever being like, oh, and I must do that thing. And then I immediately forget. And then like 5, 10, sometimes half an hour later or an hour later, I'm like, oh, and I still didn't do that thing. I'm going to go do that thing now. And then halfway to doing that thing, I get distracted. Sometimes it takes me 3 or 4 times to actually remember to do the thing. So which one are we going for? Are we going to go for the rare 24, which we do know where it is, and then try and find the rare 59, which is trickier? Is that the plan?
The plan is to at least
get in that area.
Go somewhere, and I think with my knowledge of maps, we should be going this way. And
I believe
then we should be going diagonal and then going south.
Okay. That's not how directions work in my, in my brain. I believe you. I think.
Well,
yeah,
I'm just looking at the map.
Yeah. You
The
look at
thing
the
is
map. I'm
that
trusting you.
this map is not my home map. So I'm looking at the map, and
So,
I need to
Bunn's
know where I am.
navigating. You feel the need to make a support group here, Myra. Is this for people who forget what they're doing as soon as they've started trying to do it, or is this for the spouses and friends of people who forget what they're doing as soon as they started to try? For those that live with them.
I would support that group. How much do you need?
I would support that too.
I can make bricks.
Although in my experience, a lot of people who have that kind of goldfish brain do often end up living with other people who also have that kind of goldfish brain, because like neurospices, they end up clustering. Ruffle says her partner needs an invite too. Okay, so that's the Aramdor Tower. Let me close that one, and just have a look at where I pinned where I thought we should be going. So what did we say? Rare 59 and rare 24. This is why I take notes, because I can't keep them in my head. This is why notes are so helpful.
And yes, that is why maybe I should be taking notes. Because I can't remember, and there's so many things I should be remembering.
Okay, but if you're not yet a note taker, I would highly recommend taking notes in something much, much cheaper than a Remarkable for a while first to see if it sticks, or this will be one of those organisation systems that's supposed to change your life and just doesn't. That's how it will be.
Now that I roll out, I see where we are. I know this place.
Do you? Well, you know it better than me.
I know it because I see who's in local. I know where they live, and I'm thought, well, we're not there, are we? And then I realize, yes, we are. We are just on the
we're sort of
other
we're on the
side.
back end of Bratty's place, yeah.
Yes.
So.
Okay, Myra's gonna try to tell me something.
Ooh, let's put that back down. Yeah, but then you forget where you put the notes. Well, but that's what it's for, because all of my notes are all in one place. So as long as I get the organisation system within that right, at least I can't lose where I have put the notes.
Let's count. 5, 6, 8.
Always counting.
You should be, according to your excellent map notes, you'd be digging right here.
Which one is this for? Is this for the 24 or for the Trixie one?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Let's
Let's
find
just
out.
try digging and we'll see. Which one of these might it be? Trouble is, I've got no idea where we are right now, so if it's the wrong one, I won't even know what I did wrong till I go looking.
Whoops.
Dig for treasure. No. Okay. Right.
Whoops.
So let me
so
just
it's the Trixie one then.
Maybe, yeah, it must be the Trixie one. So let me just orient myself. So I think that one's the easy one, with that little kind of
Yes.
triangle shaped bit. That's the easy one, right? So, but we are, I assume, looking at this one. Yeah, because that's the crossways path.
Okay, then I'm gonna go to the actual map. Have a look.
So let me just make sure that we are on the right one. Not Supreme. Rare 59 and Rare 24. So
Rare.
what's the trouble with having two of them open? I don't know which one's which.
There's an issue because your color is suddenly now the what's it called? The boost level, the thingy.
Yeah.
You boosted your server, so you're now pink.
Okay. Okay.
And it's for some reason it's throwing me off.
Oh, I see. So I boosted the server in the hopes that when we did guest streams, that the Discord would work a little bit better. I don't know if it's actually making a difference in practice, but didn't hurt.
Oh man, that is smudgy.
See, it's a really tricksy map, that one.
Very smudgy.
Not only is it very smudgy, but also the roads on it just didn't quite correspond to anything I could see perfectly. Like there was some, this seemed to be the best fit in the area that it gave us. Oh, do you know what? Why haven't I just sorted it by QL? There we go. So let's try again. So this is the map we're looking at, the very smudgy map. As you can see, we've got loads of bits of it that are obscured. It refers to a deed that was here once and no longer is, and we could stop and do a bit of archaeology, but that seems like quite a slow way around of doing it. And so this is the area of the map that we are in. But
where you put the annotation is actually almost at the edge of the circle.
It can be almost at the edge of the circle, though. But I mean, if
be.
you look, I mean, if you look more widely on Wurm node, I was struggling to see anywhere else with the right configuration of roads that could be that, because it looks like it's a T-shaped bit of road, right? So I'll tell you what, I'm going to share the map pin that we're looking at on Wurm node for anybody in chat, because if any of you guys are treasure hunters and want to help, you are. It shares weirdly. Okay, you won't be able to click on it like that, I don't think. But if you just copy paste the whole thing, you'll see where we think, well, where we currently are, and where we thought that where I thought this map clue was trying to point us to. But
Oh, what?
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
My worms just crashed.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's all right. I'll come back in. You get to finally see my my oops worm crashed screen, which I prepared several months ago.
Right now, we can't see anything.
Oh, you will. You will. Right. Yes. Holy crash, Batman. Let's get back in.
Well, there's still no crash thing.
Are you not seeing the oops?
Nope.
Oh, that's weird.
At least I don't.
Because I'm seeing it.
Well, if you're seeing it, I guess that's.
Well, I'm back in. Well, as in I'm seeing it on OBS, but it's interesting if you guys didn't see it on stream there. I wonder if it just went black and didn't switch to that one. Anyway, I am now back in the game, and hopefully you guys can all see it too. And I am still in the cart by the look of it. Memers saw the oops refresh screen. Refresh Twitch if you can't see.
Maybe I need to refresh.
It may have just been delayed.
Fix my. Yeah, now I can see you. Fantastic.
Good. So, well, which one was it? It was Rare 59. That was the one that we were looking at. So I posted the worm node in for sort of roughly where we are right now. And I'm just going to bring up this show hint again so you guys can see what area of the map we are looking in. We're currently sort of right up here on the edge of the circle, as Bunn says. But, so the reason that I pinned us where we are... oh, wait, I even posted the wrong pin. That was very helpful of me, wasn't it? Right, I'm going to try again, guys. Sorry. I posted it for the other map. Right, that's the pin that we are on. Again, a broken link, but if you copy paste, you can get to it. So what we're looking at on this map is this kind of sort of T-shaped on its side little bit of road here. It looks like there's a major road running north to south that then bends to the right below us and has a road coming off it to the left, and there aren't many roads like that here.
Yeah, but if you don't look at the road, if you see at the northeast corner, there is a steep slope of what look like rock.
But that's also on the Wurm node map.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah, because we've got that mountain up to the northeast of us where we are now. Yep. We've also got directly north of us what looks like where it gets dark on that very, very blurry little map. There's something that looks like, I don't know, like a little bit of paved area to the north of us.
I'm thinking we are going here. Now let me get back to my cart.
Let's have a look. Just going to take a quick peeky at what Bunn has posted.
I just need to find.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Going south, and then looks like we're gonna do some off-roading.
Oh, I see. So this here, this could be a road just here. You're right though, it is where the terrain narrows in like that. Oh, well done, Bunn. This is why I bring you along.
Don't get used to it.
No, I plan to get used to it. You're gonna help me with all my maps now.
We're going east, but there's something happening with this. No, the canal is going under. You know, I would so like Mr. Drogos to fix some of the things. You can't take away.
You can't turn the canals off.
Canals off.
Yeah.
And it's so annoying.
Yeah,
and
they
like,
throw me all the time as well because they hide the roads underneath them. Oh, reindeer. Hello, reindeer.
So annoying. So you're
Wurm node might not be working for you, memers. Oh dear.
Oh
well,
dear.
I am sure that I am pretty sure that Bunn's got the right place. It's a good spot. It looks like a good lineup. So hopefully we're going to get it on the second try, and then we've got an easier one to locate also in this area.
So this is the step. Yes, and this is the road. I think. Or is it?
North.
Yeah, it is. So it's like here. I would try here if this was my
Okie-doke. Okay. Right. Let's try.
And I'll handle.
Dig for treasures.
Bear gets here.
You find nothing interesting here.
No.
Oh no! It's not. It's also
on me for being cocky.
It's not a super high quality map either, so it's not even like we shouldn't be just a few tiles off because we are in the right kind of area.
Yeah. So actually, we might just. It's so smudgy.
Wait. Hang on a minute. That little.
Let's look at it.
Oh no! Hang on.
No.
Aren't we? We're too far to the north.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Much too far to the north.
Okay.
I can see it now.
Cool.
Yeah. But how far south should we go? Why can't I open this? Open. There we go.
You can do it. You can do it. Look at Bunn and I with our fancy hats on. Fancy hat brigade out in force today.
Can you see something?
Can I see something? Can I see something where?
I don't know.
What should I be seeing?
Can you see anything?
What, as into how far south we should be going?
You're in third person now suddenly.
Yeah,
That's
I was.
why.
I was.
I thought you were in first person and not just looking inside a tree.
No. I went into third person so I could show off our shiny hats.
Oh, shiny. But yours are much more shiny than mine.
Mine is a slightly different shade of shiny, yeah. But I did not make it. I cannot take any credit for it. So that's.
Yeah, we should be going down to the other bigger road. I think.
Okay, so that's the Crossways Road, right? So actually, it's somewhere inside this hedge, isn't it? Because isn't this sort of the X is somewhere where those cedar trees are?
Yeah.
So we've just got to find a way in through this hedge, I reckon.
It's still that stupid. You can see it on the map. It's like the very light green part. And
is that
light
enchanted?
Green usually. Yes, usually it is.
Good to know.
Is this indeed? No. Here is a.
There we go.
Let's try this area.
Let's try. Dig for treasure. Third time lucky. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, those smudgers. Oh wow.
Come
I actually
on.
used
Yes!
a whole day once.
Well done, Bunn.
Yay! Well,
Whee!
it's a team effort, I think.
So let's just have a quick look at that one. Open hint. And show map hint. Okay, so we haven't actually got any over there, but that's sort of back up in the Western Desert. But I do know where that is. So I'm just going to add that one to my hand-drawn map. What did we say this was? This is the rare 59.
Not particularly hard to find out where it is, but getting the tile correctly can be tricky.
Yeah, especially as you get up into the really high quality ones, then it does start to get a real pain. I
Well,
spent a long time. There was a map that I had where the whole map was pretty much just steppe with like a bit of a road in the corner, loads of smudges. It was a QL 90 something, and it just took ages of like going along and trying each next tile or every 2 tiles. It was not the most fun I ever had. Not gonna lie.
I had one on the top of a mountain somewhere here on release actually, and it was the same type, like the real smudger.
God, you really don't want it on a mountain, do you? You really don't want it on a mountain.
Yeah, and it was inside something I don't know, and the only thing we had to go by, I even asked for days because I was in a week doing treasure maps, and no one could tell me where it would be, like even the seasoned Brilliant. So I went where I thought it could be, and I actually had to do some archaeology to see.
Yeah, when all
Is
else
this actually
fails,
the
have I at least got the right deed?
yeah? And it appeared that it was the right deed when I moved a little bit to this or that direction, and it was a high quality one, so I needed to like move 2 tiles, and suddenly there it was. And of course I was ambushed, so I had to run.
Yeah.
Okay, which one is next?
Yes, thanks, Myra. Myra's just fielding there. So the links, the URL links break. So the next one is rare 49, which is just on the south side of Mercury Lake, just about here where Linkoping is. So we're currently just a little way to the east. No, we don't have Bratty and Local anymore. We're going to get Bratty and Local again unless she's moved. So on the in-game...
But are we going to do the 24 one first, maybe, since we are here?
Yes. I forgot there was even another one. See. Thank you for being my the other half of my goldfish brain. Right. So the QL24 one. We'll come back to that.
What could be better than one goldfish?
2 goldfish brains. Oh, look at that refresh. Uh-oh. There we go.
So now
I just
you're
shot
the one.
at speed. Yeah. I just froze and then went zoom. Off like that.
You know what? I just gotta tell you at once. Looking at the stream, trying to follow what's going on as well. That just doesn't work for me. So if there's something you want me to see, you will have to just say hello. No, you need to look at it.
It is hard, isn't it? And this is why I struggle with Calvert as well. Like I swear half of our shenanigans, where I'm being like, no, go the other way. Bless him. It's not that he's being that incompetent. It's just that he's seeing something different than I'm seeing.
Sure?
As we try to direct each other. Yes. Okay, so
I'm just trying to figure out where we are. What happened to this road? We were just down here. We were just there.
So it's another one in this area. Yeah, we did go, but we went a little bit off-piste, didn't we? Because my original map coordinates had us a bit further west, and you took us east.
Oh, yeah.
So actually, if we go back west, I think the main road that we came down on is over this way.
This is what I get for not knowing this map this well. So this big step is actually not that big. The big step?
No.
Well, no, this is the big step.
Yeah, it is. And so it is actually somewhere up on the edge of this big step that we want to go.
Yep.
But we probably want to
And
try
it's
and find that
24,
little bit
so-
of triangle road and then track back from that, because that should be quite easy to orient ourselves from, I reckon.
Oh, this guy just popped in local. I had a chat with, trying to tell him how to do treasure maps just before you got here. Doing your thing. Well, this is the paved area.
Okay, yeah,
Right
so
here.
it should be just north of this.
Yep.
North of that paved
And
bit.
it's not much into the step. It's like...
You're going north of it? You're going east. We want to go north of that paved bit, don't we?
Yeah. I misaligned my compass with my brain.
Misaligned your compass with your brain, I like that. So it's
I
about
thought I
halfway
was going
between that road and that paved bit, by the look of it.
Somewhere around here. It's 24 quality, so...
Yeah, that's true. It should
really
have quite a
anywhere near.
wide
Anywhere
range.
in this area should be more than enough.
What kind of loot from the chests would I say is most exciting now? Do you know what? I still haven't got most of the exciting loot from chests. So I've got a coin purse, but I still don't have a blessed water skin. That's one that I'm sort of waiting for. And I only have... I have never, on one of my maps... Woohoo! I've never on my maps found... well, it was only a QL24 one. I've never on one of my maps found any of the treasure map statues. I do have an octopus, or, brace yourself, Myra, a foctopus. But I have
Wait,
one.
what?
It's a it's a faux octopus, because Nine and Bob do so many treasure maps that they have an abundance of treasure map loot. On release, when you're not finding things that say Bunn was here, you are probably finding treasure chests that Nine has left some stuff behind in. Maybe not so much now, but back when Nine was doing a lot of them. But around that time, Nine and I were camping on an awful lot of Sampos in that first year when Holy Sites came out, in order to collect conditioned cows for Bob and to hunt down champion chooks and other beasties that had never been champion or conditioned before for me. So we put in, I don't know, something like 12, 14, 16 hours a day, sometimes like semi-AFK at Sampos for 2 weeks at a time. And every time there was a Sampo on release, Nine would bring one of his octopuses that he'd got out of treasure chests and kind of park it at the Sampo, and it would stay there and it would be named for that particular Sampo, and at the end a different person would get to take it home. So the one octopus I have did not come out of one of my treasure chests, it came out of one of his, and it was dubbed by me the Foctopus, because it was from a faux holy site, and Folktopus sounds wrong.
Why would you do that? It's bound to be mispronounced.
Well,
It's
nobody
like
else
not
has to
even-
pronounce
not-
it but me.
That's
No, not
Yeah,
Foctopus,
you-
Myra. Foctopus.
that's what she said.
You're just willfully mispronouncing it at this point.
Yeah.
Now, let me just...
Well, I helped you clean because
screen it.
I'm gonna make sure this
Oh,
one is here.
you put a Bunn was here in there. Okay.
Well, I could rename it to Crim was here
No.
if you want your name around all the places.
You could rename it to Bunn and Crim were here.
I'm
It can
not
be a
sure that's
stream
even-
one. It might... it'll fit. It'll fit. It will fit. Bunn was here too. But what I was going to do, because I had been trying to make a habit of, at least with the release ones, trying to take a screenie of loot in chests, so that in theory, if I wanted to, at some point, I could go analysing all of the chests, all of the loot from all of the different kinds of maps, and actually run some data on it, because I like the idea of number crunching. I just don't like the practicality of it. But it's fine. So that was the rare 24, wasn't it? Let me just pop that
Indeed.
in there.
Now
So that was a
we're gonna
rare 24.
go around the corner of whatever that deed is called.
That deed being...
That deed being Bratty.
Oh, Hillside Hideaway is Bratty's. Yeah, so we're going to go round the south side of Hillside Hideaway, head towards Linkping, which is Bob and Nine's.
I've
One of Bob
actually
Nine's
never been in
creations.
that area by cart or by foot, whatever you want to call it.
So I used to
Don't
live
think
on
they
this
had
lake.
any maps here.
This is my old stomping ground. And for anybody who doesn't know, by the way, so Linkoping, back when I first started playing Wurm, the very first deed I had, Princess Folly, which I have said before, was on the site more or less of what is now Bruce's Flying Circus, which is where the public slayings happen. And I was on the coast there, and directly across the water from me was Linkoping back in the day. And oh god, I should be able to remember the name of the guy who built it, but it was really impressive at the time. And it was sort of one of the few deeds that I remember from right at the beginning of. So glad you subbed me. It's one of the few deeds that I actually remember from like my beginnings in Wurm from that 12 years ago. Started in 2013. And I don't know when it fell. I think it fell sometime between when I sort of stopped Wurm for a little bit and when I came back in 2019. But evidently it was also quite a fond memory for Bob and Nine, because they decided they were going to go and try and rebuild Linkoping as they remembered it from like a few, just like a handful of really old screenshots and memories and descriptions. And so they went and recreated this kind of quite iconic deed. That they and I and probably some other people on release as well remember quite fondly from being in that spot. So that's what it is really.
I've
It's
actually
sort of,
heard the story about.
Yeah.
I've heard this story before sometime.
Yeah, it's a recreation of a deed that was owned by, God, I wish I could remember his name. I want to say it's something like Yukon. Hello, troll. But he was one of my neighbours back in my first or second year of playing, and I do remember his deed, and I remember his mines as well. He had some really cool mines tucked under it, very orderly mines. In fact, I think he probably was quite an early influence on the way that I learned to do sort of grid mining and things for ores and stuff like that. But I have never had a mine that, oh, stop. What's this? What are these? I've never had a mine that looks quite as orderly as that one. Lakeview Ridge. Are you? Okay. I thought you were about to drop a Bunn was here in there.
No. I don't do that. You can't drop things into those, I think.
Yeah. But also we were on deed there, pretty sure.
Yeah.
So raging troll.
There's a deed here too. Some morons prefer to stay off grid. That's a fancy deed name.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
Less
no.
said about that, the better. You going the wrong
Where
way?
is that champion scorpion?
Which?
There's a spirit templar taking care of a champion scorpion.
Oh, we went into and back out of Bratty's local, I see.
Yeah, we wanna kill that
maybe.
scorpion because
Oh,
it's.
I see.
Oh, maybe it's not here then. Oh yeah, I can see it.
Right,
Let's get some
minor
sleep
segue.
bonus.
Are you going to be on here long enough for it? 27% of the way through that mission. So.
Oh, okay, that was maybe not that much. Just help me kill it.
I'm helping.
Yes, I can see that.
I didn't bring my axe out today, so you are unfortunately being helped by me with my paltry longsword skill, which for anybody who's been following is now up to a massive 25. I did not intend to train up a new weapon, it's just that my axe didn't look good with my Pirate Crim outfit, which of course I am not actually wearing, but shh.
I am quite proficient in this longsword, and quite proficient enough to tank a unique in this medium field. I just don't do it in a pirate hat. I bring on my antlers for that.
Nothing wrong with doing it in a pirate hat.
It is. It hurts a lot when a dragon hits you in the head with a pirate hat on.
Yeah, but there's something ballsy, right, about being so committed to fashion and aesthetics that you will allow trolls to like hit you on your unarmored head for the sake of looking good while you go down.
Now I'm too busy looking staggering.
Oh god, you actually brought it with you as well.
I always carry it. I'm not gonna let this one go anywhere.
That was a pun, Bun.
Was it a pun?
It took me a second, Looking staggering. I didn't miss that. I got it. It is very shiny, though.
It took you
is
long
true.
enough.
Well, okay,
You know
do you
what?
know what? I think this is why, part of the reason why I don't like puns. And I think it's because I'm autistic as well as have ADHD, my brain is very literal, and the first thing my brain does is interpret things literally. And there's a slight delay before things like plays on words, a lot of the time, click for my brain. So I have had a whole lifetime of when people pun at me, like feeling like I've missed something when everybody else is laughing for a few seconds, and then like while my brain catches up. And I think that's why. I think that's why I don't like puns. It's not that I don't appreciate the craftsmanship. It's just that I've got some
totally understand that. And the funny thing is, I can make funny puns as much as I want, but when somebody else sometimes do it, I'm not even catching on.
And I can as well. Sometimes I accidentally make them. Sometimes I make them on purpose and pretend that I accidentally made them. But for the most part, yeah, like I can make them, like my brain comes up with them all by itself. So, and I appreciate how they're made. I really like language and plays on words. I think I just have a really kind of deeply embedded sort of, not quite a trauma response, but resentment of missing out on the jokes. And it's always plays on words and puns in particular that I was slow, like just a little bit slower than everybody else to catch up on. And then when I get there, they're often a bit cringe as well. And I don't like things that make me cringe because it makes my face hurt. So that's why you get tutted at whenever you pun. That's also why there's a slight delay before I'm like,
it to a slight minimum.
Was that a pun? It's just takes me a minute.
Let's see now. This weird bit of road.
So let me just open up
a
that map again.
Weird bit of road. And down here. Down here.
I'm glad Bunn knows where he's going. I mean, I pinned these on Wormnode, but I am not looking at them right now, so I am trusting Bunn to do the navigating, and he's doing a very good job in fairness. This one is 49.
Okay. You need to be a little bit more specific, but I think...
Have you got a good estimate from all of your treasure hunting of how far you have to be at different qualities? Because that's something that I've never really quite worked out, other than a kind of a vague sense.
I actually did try once.
Tried to calculate it?
Yes, I did, and I did some science. And I thought, wow, that's nice, now I know. And you know what I didn't do?
Oh, tell me you wrote it down.
No, I didn't write it down, so I have no clue.
What? Oh my god, Bunn! You did all that work and you did not record your results like a good scientist. Oh my god.
So, yeah, because the reason why is because on... you can do some digging.
I can do some digging, can I? Okay.
On Deliverance, we have a guard tower that's outside of the highway. It's actually inside of a lake, so it's a few tiles away from the highway on a lake. So
find a small old casket.
Yeah, and I've had several nodes, whatever you want to call them, clues at that guard tower.
Yeah,
and I've been
that's a good way to do
estimate because you know the exact point, and I tried how far back can I actually dig.
Yeah. No, that's a very good shout. Because at least that's one of the few ones that is accurate to the tile, definitely.
Definitely to the tile. So yeah, I need to do that more.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Oh no. I know where that is.
I think this is what is now Sugar Fox's deed, isn't it? Let's have a look.
Well,
oh no, it's not. It's not. Okay. So it must be.
It's not that one.
Well, I thought it was going to be the one down here, which isn't even on the release map, which is Sugar Fox's one. I then thought that it might be the one that connects these two pieces of land from like Uppsala up to Morning Dew, but it's not that either. By the look of it.
I was thinking about the one that is north of my deed in the ocean.
Oh no, I should know what that's called.
Coconut piece of land is very, very little.
It is very little. I wonder if it's a player-made island.
It is, definitely.
Let me just...
We discussed this yesterday.
Show hint.
because
do that
it's
again.
so shallow.
Yeah, I mean you can drop islands across a whole lot of release. There is a lot of
cannot do that. Let me see.
a lot of ocean that is
in...
just sort of. I mean, it's not shallow. It's release is largely deep enough that you can take almost any boat through most of it. Mercury Lake, which is kind of roughly where we are now, used to be the bit that was a pain in the ass to take deep draft boats through, but it's largely been dredged now. But yeah, but most of the release is not most of the water on release is not so deep that you can't just put an island down. And notably, a lot of people have just put an island down, including me. I've put 2 down. I've dropped two islands here that were not here before.
I put in local, and Wolfmere is also finding the same place. It shouldn't be too hard. There's just one bit of land that looks like that.
Rare 49. Okay, rare 49. I'm just going to
But
add that
that
into
does
the
mean that this area is not deeded. Because
49.
it doesn't give you
Yeah, it's
a
telling you
node
what
on
once
something that's
was.
deeded.
So clearly it's an island that's currently...
Unless, of course, it's a long time ago since you digged it up, because it's the moment you actually open the map that matters.
Yes, that's true. So it wouldn't have been deeded at the time, but it may have now been deeded since. What am I trying to do? Come on, brain. I was trying to add to that thread. Why is it not letting me add to that thread? There we go. So create a thread. Just going to pop that one back in the Discord. Okay, so that was the rare 49. We're doing pretty well so far, considering.
Yep. I'm gonna just try to get us up to a highway.
Well, you might not want to, because the next one is going to be trixier.
Oh. Trixier.
Yeah, the next one is in quite a tricksy spot. So we've got 3 rare 45s. We want rare 45A, and that is somewhere down here in these little tricksy bits. There are some roads running down there. They're not highways, I don't think.
A. You said A, yes?
My A, yeah. Rare 45A. This one.
Let's see.
Hidden nearby the ruins of Cleric's Bluff. Now, I do know where Cleric built down there, but it's how nearby it has to be. But I think I have plotted that one on Wormnode. There were a couple that were trickier. Open, show hint. Rare 45A.
Are we even close?
So we're currently a little bit to the sort of northeast.
Yeah. And I don't know this area very well. It's very hard to traverse.
It is very hard to traverse.
But there is mark the road. Shouldn't we try to follow that road, or do you have a better way?
No, we can follow the highway most of the way down. It's just, I think once we actually get into the area, we're going to end up.
I'm going to need another screen for this.
Another screen? How many screens have you got?
Just 2.
Just 2. You're going to need a third one.
Yeah, so because I can't really see what you're pointing at.
No, well, give me a second and I will. I'm also, I'm juggling 2 screens, but even 2 screens, I have to say, is not quite enough for when you're also doing treasure maps. So let me just open it up on Wormnode. Okay, so I'm going to pop the Wormnode link into the chat for anybody who's interested. But again, don't forget, it's going to be a broken link, so you'll have to copy-paste the whole thing. Oh, you had one for a guard tower that had 90 damage. Yeah, in fairness, I don't keep them. When they get abandoned for a while, it isn't intentional. It just tends to be because other things get in the way. But it is the risk when you're working with older ones.
Yeah, like the one.
Okay, so actually, there is a highway pretty close to it actually. So it should be easier than I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't understand why that should be so hard, because I thought, well, there's a highway going straight through it.
Yeah. Okay.
I had a map going to a epic structure, and I knew where that epic structure was because I've seen it on Calvert's stream. What I didn't know was what he did with it, and he was reluctant to tell me. And he refused to tell what happened to it. I, of course, eventually found it. Most likely by chance.
What he did with it?
Well, it was. Do you remember the Calvert's Peak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see,
This
because
is
it was one of
the
the mission
structure.
structures up there and he moved it, did he?
Yeah. Yeah, but you can't move. You cannot move it. Now you can move it if they're on deed. You can actually push them.
Yeah, if you
even though
built
they're
them,
not yours.
you could always move them.
That's
But if
true. But
other people
now
built them and they were on your deed, you couldn't. I don't think.
that's correct. But now
Yeah.
they changed it some time back because
So that you could move them.
people,
When they brought in temples.
Yep. That
I think for the exact reason I said, because like anybody who had a little treasure bag thing on their deed or near their deed for a while, it was suddenly going to pop up into a gigantic temple. That was going to cause problems. So it came in at the same time as temples.
Oh, I'm just gonna get my bearings. Is this the little...
Also, hello Wolfmeyer, I'm sorry I didn't greet you in chat there. I was getting a little bit carried away with my maps. And if I've missed anybody else coming into chat, I'm very sorry, but thank you all for popping in. There is, so one of the other ones that I've marked as Trixie, because it's, I don't know if it's that there is a guard tower still there, but it's just not marked on Wurm node or on the community map, or if it's under a guard tower which no longer exists. Which one was it that's Trixie?
I remember this area.
Let's have a look.
And it was so hard to understand where it is on the map.
Yeah, it's this one, which we're not doing right now. This is right down the south side of the map. But if anybody knows where Danesund is or was, bear in mind that this map is at least 6 months old, I reckon. Or where the guard tower called Sadsack 218 is near S18. If the guard tower's still standing, we're absolutely fine. But if it's not for whatever reason, that one's going to be Trixie then. But that's not the one we're going for right now anyway. Sorry, Ben?
I'm just trying to figure out where I think I took the wrong turn somewhere.
It's so easy to follow the highway, he says.
No, because this isn't
no,
a
I know,
highway.
I know. First we got to find the highway. Okay, but there's a guard tower there and that helps. Oh, there you go. Yukin, I was right. So that is the guy who built Linkoping originally. Yukin with 3 Ks. Or, I don't actually know how that's pronounced, but
Not
if I put it wrong.
You can have no idea, but Linkoping.
Linkoping,
is Linkoping. It's, I think you can ask Moomin, he's Swedish. Yeah, I think you put the pressure on the...
Linkoping.
What does Moomin says? Or
tell us, Moomin. Oh. Linkoping is not so easy to pronounce. It's a town name in Sweden.
It is.
Yeah.
I've been there. I've been to Linkoping.
Can you give us a phonetic pronunciation so that we can pronounce it right, Moomin? Linkoping. And in fact, we're about to go past it, I think. Yep, there it is. Hang on a second.
Oh.
Stop for a minute, Ben.
I'm stopping.
There you go. So this is the kind of best fit as well as Bob and Nine could recreate it from memory from the few pictures they had. This is the recreation of Linkoping or Linkoping, or however we're about to find out it should be pronounced, which was Yukin's deed.
As a Norwegian, at least, I would pronounce it Linkoping.
Linkoping.
Yeah, something like that.
And literally just over the water there, what you can see in the distance, over there is where Bruce's Flying Circus is. It's actually just a little bit this way. And that's where my first deed was, Princess Folly, just kind of on this bit of land here. Hello, troll.
Yeah, there's a troll.
So for anybody who's thoroughly confused, Linkoping, where we are at the moment, we are currently here on the map on release. And we are about to try and pick up a highway. Press one of the play buttons here. Okay. That's, oh no, I don't know what to press for the privacy thing because it's all in another language. Let's just hope I've got them in the right place. Right.
På svenska.
So it's not even a hard K. Linköping.
Oh, so it's
Linköping.
It's Köping. It's not Köping, it's Köping.
Yeah, Linköping.
Oh. Linköping.
Yeah.
Linköping.
And now we know.
Right.
Thank you, Moomin. Linköping.
Linköping. I didn't actually know that. Thank you, Moomin.
Nice.
Because I would think that in Norwegian the K would be Köping, and if you wanted the KJ, if you want the sh sound.
Yeah. And likewise, I'm used to sort of where you got sort of like O's with umlauts and things, like hard K sounds in sort of German or Germanic languages for the most part. Linköping. Okay, I will try and remember that.
Well, Myra is, of course, she's of course correcting me because we have a very funny word. The cinema movies.
Yeah.
It's kino, and it's Kino.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Ki, and it's still sh sound.
Huh. So say it again.
Chino.
Chino.
But yeah, that's the Norwegian.
Chino.
That's the Bergen way to say it. But if you ask a something fancy language knower, they would absolutely scold you because
Fancy language
it
knower.
sounds like you're going something doing something completely different. Which
is that close to another word then?
Yeah, because going skiing is ski, going to ski. So you're doing ski now? Is that what you're saying? Anyways, let's find this treasure map because unless we
I love a linguistic geek out. Right, okay, so we've got the highway at least, which
where's Yips? She's the linguistic here.
Where are you?
I'm always getting.
Where are you based, Yups?
I can tell you if she doesn't want to tell, but that's
If she doesn't want to tell on stream. Okay, so you're German, Yups. See, the folly of being British, I'm afraid, is we get taught all kinds of languages in schools, but most of us don't master any of them. So as linguists, we are poor because everybody learns English, and we are just not good generally at, like, with our education system is not really good generally at embedding other languages. So I learned in school, I did 3 years of German, I did 2 years of French, I did a year of Greek, I did a year of Latin. I did
Greek and Latin?
Yep. As part of my classical civilization stuff, I did ancient languages.
Oh my god.
So helpful. I've taken about a term and a half of Japanese, which I would have continued in fairness, except I switched away to a different course from university, and I moved universities. But and I'm sure there's others. I learnt a little bit of Mandarin, but not formally. I learnt that from a friend for a while, but I didn't keep it up long term. I want to say I learnt a little bit of Swedish, but nobody tested me on it because, again, I did not keep up with it for long. But, you know, we more reindeer, hello. Like, particularly because our capacity for learning languages is so good when we're young, like all of those opportunities, but in practice we're just not very good at it. What kind of British am I speaking in, and why is it better than the other British accents? It's not better, but it might be more understandable for anybody who is not a Brit.
Crim.
Yeah.
That's a trap. It's called a trap.
Yeah. I don't think I have an accent at all, but people who are not from my area of England tell me I do, because I think everybody has an accent. Oh, stop!
I am stopping.
Too
Chill
slow.
out.
Stop! White dotted flowers.
Yes. Oh, good catch.
Yes.
I actually didn't see them because I was focusing on getting us.
They're on deed.
Oh, that's why they're here.
No.
Oh,
okay,
Village
so
of Tranquility.
for anybody who has never seen white dotted flowers and isn't sure what they look like, and I've had this conversation with several of you, this is what they look like. So you're looking for bright hot pink, basically.
It's hot pink.
Hot pink. And you might think from the name that you're looking for something more white, but you're not. You're looking for this hot pink.
And when you learn how they look and from distance, it's not that hard to find because
Yeah.
your eyes, even though you don't not focusing on it, you will see it.
It looks unusual.
Very different to the normal purple color.
Yeah, and it's best. I find them easiest to find in autumn, and I know a lot of other people do too, because the color of the grass changes, and they for some reason they're just much easier to spot in autumn. I think they're hardest to spot in winter, obviously. But so there you go. For anybody,
Oh, they're hardest to spot in winter.
well, so some flowers are not that hard to spot in winter if you know what the stalks look like, but these are especially hard to spot in winter, even harder than the rest. But yeah, so there you go. If you've never seen white dotted flowers in the wild, that is how they look.
It's all white in winter. There's
Yes,
nothing.
but you can still see flower tiles.
No.
Yeah.
It's all white.
But you can still see flower tiles. You can't see the flower colours, but you can see which tiles have flowers on because their texture is different, and the texture's different. Wait till it's winter, I will show you. But there you go. Little education for anybody. White dotted flowers
hop
for you.
on.
Yeah.
will
Blue.
do the thing without you, even though I don't have the maps. I do
Recently
actually
reorganized your storage and found white dotted flowers, Vulcan. Nice. Hi, Wolfsjaff. Pizza flowers, absolutely. Do you know what? I made a 7-flower pizza, and I don't know. I hoped it would at least get its own kind of model or something, but it looked just like any other pizza. So I made it. I only made one. That's the only time I'm ever wasting white dotted flowers on food again. The rest of them are being saved up for temples and other things. What are we uh-ohing at? Ooh!
I'm just getting.
Oh, I don't like
Yeah,
that.
that too.
What?
I do remember this area. No, I just had a good sip of my Coca-Cola, and that's the O.
Okay.
And just like you, I have not push to talk. I have voice activated, so anytime I'll do a good burp, yes, you will hear it.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Oh, this is so uppy-downy. So we are somewhere here. I've sort of lost a bit track of where we are, but we've got a load of Bobs and Nines deeds around here. So I think we're tucked around the back of them because one of these lakes. Lots of bits of Bob's deeds. So we got Navel around here, which is Nines 1, and wait, have I really not got Bob's 1 on my map? Maybe I don't. But one of Bob's deeds is around here. Bob's really good deed. Calvert visited it on stream once. Well worth tracking down if you haven't seen it, because she's made a pretty epic deed here. Oh my goodness, what is it? What is it called?
Is this the
Somebody help me out.
This one? We were just in entry point, and we are now in. Okay, I can't pronounce
Surreptitious Cove. Surreptitious Cove.
Yeah,
Surreptitious. Surreptitious Cove.
Nope. This must be this one, yes. And to the west is that one. Okay, we're good. I know where we are.
Surreptitious being a very long way of saying sort of secret or secretive. Am I sitting weirdly in this? I'm kind of. Maybe it's just because we're on an angle. I feel like I've slipped through the bottom of the cart. Look at this. It's a bit strange.
I wish we could gain speed going downhill, because we are losing speed uphill.
God, look at all those mobs.
Oop.
Right, what's it doing? Gonna kick myself when I find it. Shadow Veil Sanctum, that's what it's called. Bob's very lovely deed. Which is all kitted out in slate with lovely red lighting scheme and all kinds of occultish stuff all over it. It's a really nice design. As I say, Calvert actually visited it on stream one time, so it'll be in his archives.
I forgot to count, but it's around here.
Around here. Okay, I trust you. Let's try. Let's
I
try.
can't
Let's
say
try.
100%, but it's yeah.
As soon as you say I trust you, he's like, well, okay, hang on a minute.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just doing what I would do when I'm doing maps.
You reveal a large treasure chest. Da-da-da.
We do?
We do.
That's amazing.
No, don't move too far. I'm in a tree. I'm in a
I'm
tree.
sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I realized you were in a tree. Sorry.
Okay, so I just wanted to.
There was
I just
suddenly
want
a
to pop
fir
on that.
tree. No, pine. A pine, a young pine.
There we go. So we've got some some sleep
I'll
powder,
take your
compass,
picture.
rubies. I've taken my picture. Yeah, I've done it. Just done it. Just gonna pop that in the loot one. Do you want some sleep powder, Bun? I know you must use it.
Sleep powders.
Yeah.
The
amount of grinding you do you not use sleep powder?
I do, but I also have an ungodly amount.
Okay.
And I have probably around 200 waiting for me when I've done all my treasures.
Oh, we leave those bits behind.
Oh,
Done.
I forgot.
You didn't put me.
I know I just used one of mine, but I forgot to do the copy paste. So now I need to rename it.
No. So to answer that trap of a question earlier, Swayer Pro, I'm from the south. I'm from the south of England, so which is definitely not the best of the British accents, but probably the most recognisable for people who don't live somewhere in Britain. And I don't know where you're from, Swayer Pro. I don't know if you're a Brit or if you're from somewhere else. But I have one of the sort of small handful of British accents, which is more widely recognised abroad, because I live relatively close to sort of like the London area of England. It's not a London accent, that's another one. That's a different kind of a one when you get into kind of East End accents. But I have got a very kind of Queen's English, British English sort of an accent. So, right, I need to know where we're going next, don't we? I mean, in fairness, I do have over 100 sleep powder at the moment, Madjune, but that's mostly only because we've just passed Black Friday, and on Black Friday, everybody who buys themselves premium for a year on one or more tunes ends up sitting on loads of sleep powder. But also, if you do treasure chests, treasure chests is a really good way of getting sleep powder now.
I actually don't have 100. Maybe if I took all the 12 from the tunes I have, maybe I would get up to 100, but usually it's the treasure chest. And what I do, hopefully I'm getting to sell those to someone in bulk.
Yeah, I do the same.
And then I buy more treasure chests.
You just cycle them back into treasure chests.
Yep.
I mean, I do tend to wait till I've got them in bulk, and then I get Eshery to go and sell them in bulk. Just when I see an opportunity. Okay, so we are now going to go up into the desert, up towards Kush, which is one of Gaffer's places over here. So it is in the desert, sort of to the north of us. We want to go to the north side of Mercury Lake. We've got two maps up there. We've got the Rare 56 and the Supreme 44. So Rare 56 is that one. And the Supreme 44 is that one.
Rare, quality.
Rare 56.
56.
And Supreme 44.
Yeah, I'm doing the search in your threads because that works, and it seems you already done at least one.
I have map pinned all of the ones in that thread. It's just a couple of them were a little bit kind of iffy. It's only going to be new ones.
So many deeds that are not marked.
It's only going to be any ones that we've already done one clue of that I haven't managed to notice. You had to miss 2024 Black Friday memers. Oh no! At least you managed to re-premium in the new year. Do the iffy ones. We're going to do the iffy ones when we get close to the iffy ones. So which one do you want, Bun?
No, I'm just asking you. Do you want the west coast route, or do you want the inland?
Let's take the west coast route, because I've never actually used that route. I saw it on the map. It's going to take us through a big tunnel, right, up towards Kazumi's place.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a big tunnel there.
I remember this one being built, but I've never been through it, so let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's take that one.
Let's see if I can remember which direction I came from.
I'm just going to look at which one of those maps from my mappings is closer to us, which one we want to start with. So let me have a quick
It's not
look.
even marked.
Rare 56, Supreme 44. Rare 56. Rare 56. Yeah, it's on is it on Wurm Node? It's on Wurm Node or the community map, possibly on both. But okay, so there's one. That's the rare 56, and let me just have a quick look at the Supreme 44, and then I will be back with you all. Supreme.
Well, there's only iffy ones in the chat, so it doesn't matter.
Wait. Oh, I see, okay. So the Supreme 44 is one that we've already done one for, so I haven't actually plotted that one yet. Okay, so that's the Supreme 44. That's one that I need to go and try and find a plot point for on Wurm Node, unless somebody wants to beat me to it.
You can go and do that, or someone can beat you to it, and I'm gonna try to get us there while looking pretty, and the scenery
Found it.
is also looking pretty. That was fast.
I am quite fast.
Yep.
She says.
And I'm not gonna do the thing because
Don't
it's
do
not
the
that
thing.
kind of stream.
What was once near Sandy Palace? Yeah. Pretty sure that's.
This is west.
Oh, have I found the thing? Oh, we'll see. Vulcan, you just dropped a year on Volkmire. I mean, so I've been escalating every year on year. The first one we had, I did Crim for a year. The second one I did Crim and Eshri, my folk priest, for a year, because actually, with the amount of creatures I now have in the wildlife park, Eshri is as essential as Crim. This year, I was only going to do those two, but because we got portals in, and I'd gotten quite used to being able to ping back and forth to portals, I was like, well, Eshri is really useful to have at Brambleheim. I don't want her posted at Sloping Sands all of the time. And I did last year. I think I ended up doing a very short re-premium on my Mag Priest. 2, 3, at least 3 times across the year, maybe 4. Either when there was a Mag Fisher up, or when I was working on a project and I really needed a strong walling priest. So I was like, actually, if I'm going to have somebody else premium to my Mag Priest, would be the useful one, and I don't mind having him at Sloping Sands being my portal ping priest. So now I've got a year's premium on a priest at our start town and a priest back at home, and they just whip me around the map when I don't want to take my boat places. And that's a quality of life change, so which I'm really enjoying. It is so convenient.
Oh my God.
So convenient. Probably not convenient if you don't have anywhere else to be that is near other start towns, but I actually end up going to other start towns quite a lot for various reasons. Obviously, Calvert's Place is near a start town. I spent quite a lot of time with alts on Exodus, not on Exodus, on Xanadu, visiting things like markets and stuff on alts, whereas now I can just ping Crim to a start town and do it on my main, so I'm no longer having to mail stuff to myself as much.
And what we do a lot, because we have a lot of premium tunes, we try to salvage some of that by going to public slayings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you're then going to Xanadu or somewhere totally remote, what do? Well, you portal there because you have a priest at the starter town, and then you portal to where you want to go, and then you ask someone nicely if they want to teleport you.
Yeah. Also,
and
I've
then
been doing
do a summoning chain like crazy.
Yep. I've been doing a lot of labyrinth runs over the past year or so, as well, as a lot of people will know, because I'm trying to fill up my hot tub. So I used to spend a lot of time ferrying tunes over to Xanadu, sort of like 12 tunes at a time in a Nar, or creating new care slot tunes on Xanadu first to do the puzzle labyrinth, and then sailing a priest over the border to summon them all into a boat and take them home, and so much easier now with
Gonna
portals.
be dedicating so much time to doing other things. It's gonna be quite slow doing that sort of chore as well.
Speaking
what?
of which, I am. I've got a
Or what? I now need to look at you. I opened the stream now. I can see you.
I was going to originally. We didn't think that we were going to be able to do this treasure hunt stream today, so I was hurriedly coming up with something else to do in today's slot. So if anybody looked at my Twitch earlier in the week, hello Olafus.
Mr. DJ.
If anybody looked at this Twitch sort of earlier than the mid-afternoon this afternoon, you'll have seen that there was a different title on what the next stream coming up was. Because I forgot to change it till today. We sort of remade the plan yesterday, but then I realised that it was still on the other one. But coming up soon, I don't know if it'll be next Saturday. If I can do it on a weeknight this week, I might do it then. But I'm going to do a stream which won't be a good fit for everybody, because it'll be some spoilers for some people, but I'm going to do a speedrunning the Puzzle Labyrinth stream. And I'm going to do at least 2 runs of it, and I might do 3, because what I thought I might do is, I know there were a few people before who, whenever I mention this, there's always sort of like the odd person who's like, oh, I'd really love to do that, can I do it with you when I go? So I figured what I might do is on one of the next streams coming soon, I have run that labyrinth more than 60 times now, maybe more than 70. So I know it like the back of my hand. I know the fastest route through it. I've timed myself before. I'm going to try and beat my best time going through it on a final speed run. But first I'm going to do a slightly slower one and explain my route. If anybody has not done it yet and doesn't want spoilers, I'm going to try my very best to... I'd suggest if you still want to watch the stream, you listen to it rather than watch it. And I will try, when I'm about to tell you sort of what I would consider to be one of the spoilers, one of the crunch points that often takes people a little while to solve if they've never done it before. I will try and shout spoilers ahead of time, so if you want to just mute for a minute, you can. But I can't guarantee it, so if in all of the years that it has been open, you still haven't managed to do the Puzzle Labyrinth, or if you're new and you haven't yet had a chance, you might want to give that one a miss.
Yeah, I would say that even though you should come and watch the streams, if you want to do it on your own and take your time, and I think you should, because
it's well worth it. It's so good.
It's so incredibly well made.
It's well designed. There's like loads of really good lessons just there in interesting ways to use the mechanics of Wurm to do cool things.
Crazy.
And I will talk about that a little bit. And for those of you that saw Calvert and I do it before Christmas, Calvert had never done it, so I committed to going along and sitting on my hands and not trying not to give him clues, because Willow was very, very clear I was not allowed to give him clues. So if you want to see somebody else do a kind of a puzzling it out one, I did one with Calvert just before Christmas. I think it was the end of October-ish time. So that will be on his Twitch, which is back up online for anybody who hadn't noticed. It'll be on his Twitch and on his YouTube. But now I'm going to go and I'm going to do a speedrun one of it. So a little bit of a heads up. If you don't want spoilers, I'm afraid you may want to miss that stream, or at least not watch it. And just have it on audio, don't pay too close attention. But for anybody who would like to come and speedrun it with me, once I've done the initial run through, I will try and give you all a timer from the start of the stream. So if anybody wants to meet me at Vrock Landing for the second run through, which I will do at more speed, I'm quite happy to run anybody through on stream who wants to come with me. But there's a caveat here. If you want to come and do it with me on stream, you're going to have to try and keep up. So I'll talk you through a little bit slower the first time, the route that I take, and some of the stuff that I just really like about that place. God, look at that. That is some really interesting terracing just behind us. Like with the light catching it.
It's pretty weird. I was like, what?
I don't think I've ever seen it at this time of day. It's really, really clever. It looks kind of quilty, right?
Yeah.
It looks like that kind of like foam padding.
It's very symmetric though.
Stuff. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my eyes go weird.
Yeah. No, it's beautifully done.
Yeah. Oh, my eyes go crazy looking at it.
I should see it at night, should I? Yeah, Mimas. So if you want to, you're very welcome to come. I tell you what, if I know you want to come, Mimas, and likewise anybody else who would like to come and do a speed run with us, who either has already done it slower or done it before or whatever, you can always pop me a PM or something. Tell me that you want to come. I might actually put a post up on the forum, so I can try and give everybody notice of the date that I decide I'm going to do the stream. But I will do one slower run through, instead of like the first hour of stream, which will be me doing it, to give everybody who catches the stream sort of anywhere near sort of like the first 15 minutes, half an hour of that, who wants to join us, time to go and find a portal and ping over to Varrock. And then for the second one, I will happily do a community labyrinth run and speed run anybody else through it who wants to go with me. And if nobody wants to join at that point, I will just do my timed speed run for that second one. But if we're running people through it and I've still got time, then what I will actually do is I will do a third speed run before I finish, and that one I will time, and I will see if I can beat my best time. So yeah, Varrock's Landing on Xanadu is the nearest starter town, and the Puzzle Labyrinth is a very short run from there. If you have run the Puzzle Labyrinth before and you want to do a speed run with me on stream, you're going to want to take a different toon than you have already taken through it. It doesn't have to be premium, so any toon can do it, but you can only get the prize once per toon. So it doesn't matter if they're premium or not. It just matters whether or not they have already completed it. And if you have already completed it, you can still run it again. It's just you won't get a prize. So if you've got an alt, you might as well send the alt instead. You don't really need to be worried about being too kitted up. There aren't going to be many mobs between us and the Puzzle Labyrinth, and there won't be many in it, certainly if I've already run it once that day. And we will just run right past them if they are. But what you want to do is you want to travel light, because there is some climbing. You're going to want a little bit of cotton. I would suggest everybody have cotton, because it's not about getting into fights. You're going to take full damage. So have some cotton, have some food. It's such a big place. Have some cotton. Make sure that you're well fed. There is water there and things, but there are places where if you don't have cotton, it's going to slow you down. And travel light, basically. And we'll set up a thing so anybody who wants to can come and meet me at Varrock's Landing halfway through the stream, and I will speed run a bunch of people through it. And you can all get a Puzzle King's ball, whether you've already got one or not. Just bring a fresh toon.
Right. Balls 5.
So, I assume you're heading for the one that I have already map plotted, because the second one is one that we've already done a clue from, so I actually got distracted halfway through my being like, oh, I found it, and I didn't actually pin it where I thought it was. So I'll just have to find it again.
I've got one pinned.
Okay.
I've got one pinned, and I'm now trying to find it. And it's in the middle of the desert, so it's a little bit tricky.
Okay, so you're doing the middle of the desert one that I hadn't searched for yet, right? The one that I hadn't shared one for. Cool. That's good.
I'm doing this one. I'm gonna post it in our local in-game.
Okay. Look-see. Oh, okay, no, that is the one I'd already pinned. That's fine. So let's, yeah. Let's do that one.
Well, you said go here, and I
did.
Said, let's go.
And then we've got a Supreme one here, which I haven't yet shared a worm node thing for, because I got waylaid by my plans.
Waylaid.
So
I would think
need to go and find that
about
one again.
Here. About here, and then we're gonna go 2 tiles this way. Then I'm just doing that Bunn thing.
Okay.
Well, pinpointing. Well, when you have a deep,
you're triangulating.
Area, triangulating and thinking, okay, how much
Leaps
this way and how much that way.
Yeah, trying not to spoiler too much, Mimas, but yeah, there will be some full damage at 2 or 3 points, and there are some ways to heal in the labyrinth, but there aren't always ways to heal where you need them, given that you will take a bit of damage. It is possible to die in the labyrinth, I will say that now. If you are unlucky,
very much possible.
There is one bit in particular, which if you don't aim it quite right, or if like you end up with a bit of like lag and you hit the wrong bit, it can go badly. I will make sure though.
The chance is pretty low.
Yeah, the chance
if you do it.
the chance is pretty low. And in fairness, the chance is a lot better if you're carrying cotton, because the only times I have ever splatted myself on the bit that can kill you is when I have been too lazy or lacking cotton to heal myself up before I do it. But there is a small chance.
As one.
Yeah.
So you don't.
It's me. You're going to be the one that dies. Are you going to come and run it with me as well, Ruffle? Right. Am I to dig? Do you think we're here?
This one is tough. So yeah, just
okay,
try.
We'll try.
There's not much other to do. And of course the...
Well done, Bunn. Nice.
Well done,
So,
Bunn.
underneath us, somewhere, there's a treasure chest.
Oh.
There it is.
It is.
Da-da-da. Is there anything exciting? No, not really.
Come on.
I'm just going to screenshot that, though.
One of 3 usually has at least something.
I don't know, my experience is 5 cotton. Yeah, you shouldn't need 5, like 2, maybe 2 cotton would be enough. There's just a couple of points where you will need cotton. So a couple of kilos will be fine. You can carry more if you want, just you want to be going quite lightweight, don't have your pockets full of stuff like I always do.
Did you screeny the looty?
I've screened it, yes, I've screened it and I'm just popping it in the Discord.
Then I take the belt.
So that was the rare 56. There's that one. So we've got more upkeep stuff, yet more sleep powder. We've got some gems, which my priests will be very happy about. Quality 72 compass here, which I don't want, and I will leave for somebody else.
Well, it's gonna take damage if you do that.
Yeah, it's gonna take damage anyway. I can't store infinite compasses. Pelt, Crim and Bun. If anybody would like a quality 72 compass or what... Oh, Bun's picked it up anyway. Tell you what I am going to do though, my inventory is now full of chest pawns and pieces, so I'm just going to do a little bit of inventory sorting while Bunn fights that thing alone. Where is the thing that we're fighting? There we go. I will help.
Well, it's fine.
A little bit.
If you now have taken all your things, no, there's pawns.
I have.
You know, I'm prepared for this as well.
I know you are. You're
because
fine.
Because there are two small barrels inside the raft.
You don't need me. Small barrels. That one's got water in, although actually inside the raft. I know. I'm getting there. Inside the... There we go. Okay. Well, actually, I don't even need to do that because I am also prepared. I have got a backpack. Oh, he says. Surprise! I've got a backpack with a satchel and 2 pet bowls in. Ba-ba! There we go. Of course, the electron lamp won't fit in there because that's gigantic, but that's okay. So, sorted.
The lamps I actually put just straight in the cart because they are big.
Yeah, you don't even want to put them in crates. I've made that mistake before, particularly with things like alloys, because they will just fill an entire bloody crate, and then you're like, oh shit.
5 kilos.
I've definitely made that mistake before.
Of electrum. Suddenly you're like overloaded.
I like the upkeep coins too, Moomin, but I really wish that they'd given us a way to just drop them as a pile into the token, right? Because the adding them to the token one at a time with all of the clicking, that is a pain in the arse. They need to be able to just have us open up, like we open up the bank, to just be able to open up like the settlement upkeep bank, if you like, and just drop the whole load in. That would be a big quality of life improvement from my point of view.
Then they have to change some of how they work, because now you have to activate them. And you can't activate more than one at a time.
Yeah.
But at least if you could be able to hotkey it, and then just...
That would help a bit.
Yeah, a bit. It would help a lot. And you know why? Because not so long ago they changed how, if you open a settlement thing on your body, they changed that so there's a new thing. So when you go to manage, you have to go to manage and then have to do this and have to do that. Before there was just one, and it was the top one. So you could click.
I know. And I automatically go here.
Click and the top one.
But it just...
Click and then the top one. So it was a lot faster. Now you need to go click
now you got to go to
manage and
settlement
something.
and then to manage. You go to settlement and then to manage settlement and then to all of these. And they've added an extra submenu, and that's actually.
Yeah.
I think that was meant to improve this stuff, but actually it was a backward step for me.
And it's the same, of course,
pain
on
in
the
the
settlement
arse.
token.
Yeah.
So they added another step, so you can't just do the quick thing as you could.
But
it actually takes a lot longer, but still it doesn't take that long. Unless, of course, you're like me and does 100 and 200 at a time. It gets tedious.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could do it on the chips, or even if you could just, like, when you open up your bank and drop coins in, if you could just open up your upkeep, your deed upkeep in that way and drop it in like it's a vault, and for it to just calculate them, that would be brilliant. That would be so much easier. And I would mind less as well if the upkeep tokens were all of a useful value, but when you get a load of ones that are like kind of single coppers and things like that, you just... If they were all 20 copper and above, I wouldn't mind as much, but it's when you get all of the small values as well, and you just got to sit there for ages, like clicking them all back into your deed.
On my deeds, it takes longer time than 1 copper is used, so...
Right?
It's like pissing in your pants.
Okay, so we've now got this map that I haven't yet worm noded, and I had just looked at, and then I got distracted. So I'm just going to pop this up again for anybody who's looking. Yep. So this one is...
Do the thing as well.
The Supreme... This is the Supreme 44. So... It is still in this area that we are in. I have put it in the Discord, but I haven't put a worm node pin yet.
No, but it's pictured, so I can open the picture.
Yeah.
Supreme 44. Yeah, I'm doing the searching thing.
Now, where did I find it? There it is. There. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
So... It's another one that's going to be just a little bit of sort of like lining up, because there's quite a bit of stuff obscured on this, but you can just see the rock or whatever it is tucked, peeping out from this black bit of mess on the map, just on the south side. You can actually see that on the worm node map. So although the terrain lines are a little bit different.
Oh, a question for me in chat. Hallelujah. Asking for a friend.
Oh yeah, Bunn is definitely the person for that. Go on, Bunn, tell us. So what is the extra perk of a Supreme Mallet?
The Supreme Mallet. First of all, it will be slightly faster than a rare one and slightly faster than a normal one, common one. But also, the enchants you put on it will last a much longer time because they wear down slower. And thirdly, because it's Supreme, it will take Supreme less damage. So a rare takes less damage and a Supreme takes even less damage. So all in all, it's quite a nice thing. And what I've learned...
How much longer do the enchants last? Do you know? Like, has anybody ever done that kind of...
longer.
Just a lot?
Well, taking from my experience, it feels extremely long compared. Because I had one that I had a common one, and I did the mistake when I was a little bun many years ago.
A little bun, I like that.
A little bun many years ago. I actually got a very nice enchant that was from the DRF the first year. So I got the 102 Blessing of the Dark. Very nice on a hammer. So when I started doing my blacksmithing, I wanted to imbue this hammer because I wanted this hammer and so on and so on. But I know now it's stupid to imbue a common, like white hammer. I didn't know that then. So I imbued it, but I also used it quite a lot. And the amount that hammer took down its enchanting and blacksmithing imbue is insane compared to a rare or a supreme. It's like, yeah.
So you wouldn't imbue anything that isn't rare or supreme?
Not if there's not a very good reason for it. Because it will wear down a lot faster.
I didn't know that it affected. I knew that it affected enchant deterioration. I didn't know that it affected imbues. But in fairness, I don't use imbues, so
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Enchants, yeah,
sense.
sure, you can redo the enchant. That's
imbues
not,
are expensive to redo.
that's the point.
Yeah.
The imbues are insanely expensive compared to a decent enchant. So if you would imbue, say, a pickaxe, that's like
I saw that slight, Myra.
yeah,
Wouldn't imbue a rare
yeah, we
birchwood
know
rope
that now.
tool.
We know that now. Man, that takes so much damage compared to oak. You could just keep imping and imping and imping and imping, and then it just wears down so fast.
Well, there you go.
Yes, but the point is, especially things like a pickaxe with mining imbue, because there's so many actions.
Yeah.
When you use a tool for imping, it's still many, maybe, but wow.
Yeah.
For a pickaxe, it's like thousands of actions.
Yeah. For something that
And
collects resources, you're
yeah,
just using it all the time, all the time, all the time.
all the time, all the time. And that's the point. Now, where were we? That was that my thing? I can't find a word for it in English. What's it called when it's a segment?
Yeah,
That's what it's called.
that's your little sort of like grinding with Bunn or imping with Bunn sort of
Yeah,
segment bit.
Bunn tech question that he thinks he knows something about.
Yeah, very good. Better to make candles with fat or beeswax, whatever you've got. You will get higher quality fat easier than higher quality beeswax if you're going for high quality candles, but if they are being used on deed, actually it doesn't matter what quality they are, because even if it's a really good quality candle, if you put it on the floor alight, as nice as it looks as a decoration, it will burn out really super fast and disappear. But if you put it on anything else, if you put it on surfaces, if you put it in candelabras or anything like that, it should last indefinitely. Have they now fixed the thing where candles were going out on deed all the time and needing replacing? I think they said they had, but I haven't actually checked it. You want the brightest one, memers? I don't know. Do you know what? I've never tested. I would doubt there is a difference, because even though you can use different materials to make them, they're still the result is still the same item, right?
It doesn't depend. It's the quality.
Yeah. But
and of course, if you take just candles, then it's the quality of the candle. But if you're putting the candles in a candelabra or a chandelier,
yeah,
then it's actually not the candles at all. It's the quality of the candle or chandelier.
So if you're using the candles on their own, on a surface, not on the floor, because they'll deteriorate on the floor. If you're using them on a surface, it's whatever one you can get higher quality. And for most people, unless they have imped their beehives super duper high, fat is much easier to get at high quality than beeswax, because beeswax will be set at the quality of the hive, whereas when you butcher, you will get a variety of qualities way up above your own butchering skill if you're using a good tool. So it is much easier with a nicely kind of enchanted and imped up butchering tool to get very high quality butcherable things compared to getting beeswax.
Yeah, but I've already used that segment this time, so we can't go. I promise to only do one.
You can do more than one if you want.
No.
Nope.
Well, I'm told that. Wow, that went off. So, well, yes, it's what you get when you. It's like the opposite from other persons that doesn't know up and down on their deed. Numbers going up and how they go up. That's how I roll.
Yeah, I am definitely not a numbers go up person. So right, okay, so this map clue. So I think it is going to be. Let me just find my spot again. So it's a little bit tricky because the terrain is a bit different, but I think we're going to do it relative to where that deed comes down. So the map pin should be somewhere round about. I'm going to pop it in local for you, Bunn, because that'll probably be a little bit easier there. And I'll pop it in chat for anybody else who is trying to follow along. I think we're going for about there.
Okay, I could try to find
is
about there.
Very close to where we are at the moment. We probably want to go up to the bit of green to the north of it find the end of the road and then work our way down from there.
Yeah, you can either do that or find the stone part.
Yeah.
Depending on. Let's see, where are we now? We are.
So let's close this. Close that.
There.
Oh, it's a young'un. Look, he's so small. Bye, little Scopy.
Small.
So tiny.
Oh, that hurt.
That'll teach you to do funny voices.
Yeah. Oh, we can see the patterns in the hill actually.
So we can.
Again. So we're
Tipping that
gonna
up again.
go beeline straight through all this lava lamps.
Lava lamps.
There's so many mobs. Aren't there people killing here?
Well,
I've never
there
seen
are,
so many mobs.
but I think this is since the patch, right? Because the servers went down for several hours as soon as the Christmas event ended. So a whole lot of people who might have been on earlier today were probably put off because the servers didn't come back up very quickly. So it's only been since this afternoon, and I think a whole bunch of things have spawned, replacing all the reindeer that have now left the server. But yeah, I mean, our deserts do very, like, there's good hunting ground here. Hello! Just seen AQ following behind us.
Yeah, we got Quarty. Now, I think since it's in a hill, probably steep hill, we're gonna do it the way you said.
Yeah.
And find.
Yeah, if we get to the end of the get to that corner and then just turn and orient our way down from there, that seems like.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go a little bit this way because you can see in the map.
It's not that far in.
And yeah, it's like this, maybe a little bit too much. And then, how far down?
So we're going to do it then, I guess, relative to that rock layer up there.
Yeah.
So it's about halfway,
so
about here-ish.
About
halfway
here-ish.
Between the rock and the. Yeah.
Which means we need to fight.
We do.
And whoa. I'm gonna drop a fire pillar so I know where I was because I want my stamina back.
You must be one of the only people I know who actually uses their sorcery stuff for anything at all.
It's not sorcery. It's just the in-game sort of marking thing.
Yeah.
Okay, this is gonna take too long. Okay. I want my stuff. Wonk.
Let's do that little one first.
Yeah, always kill the hellhound first.
I'm trying, but I'm out of optimum range. There we go.
Yeah. Well, I've put on my good stuff.
I have a moment of inspiration. How inspiring or not is that coin going to be? Oh, it's a supreme 20 copper coin. It's not a silver, but I'll take it. Is that this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this so we can get them closer.
Oh, I see. We've got a greenish one behind. I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, I'm killing that one. Yeah, I brought the good stuff. The LT one. So that should be good.
All that free coal on legs.
The what?
Free coal on legs, Myra says.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but the small ones doesn't give that much coal in weight.
I leave charcoal behind. Always. Always.
Well, if you... Let me show you.
Uh-huh.
Would you leave 100 quality charcoal behind?
Yes. I have no use for it.
Or mad?
I frequently do leave 100 quality charcoal behind. I mean, sometimes I bring it home. If I'm out on a long trip like this, I won't, because I pick up so much stuff that way. I'm more likely to take the meat home because I go through so much meat for the animals, whatever quality it is. I end up bringing loads and loads of meat home just to feed the park residents.
You need to breed more and kill more. You will get enough meat.
I don't kill when I breed.
That's the point.
No.
If you breed, if you kill enough, you will never ever get.
No culling. No.
If you kill as much as I do, you will never ever run out. tens and hundreds of thousands of meat.
I've got thousands of meat, but I do like my animals eat a lot, so I do go through it fast. Right. So are you back where we were before we fought?
Nope.
Not yet.
I'm sorry. I
No, it's
already
okay.
forgot.
It's okay. We'll go back up and we'll do it again.
This is the tile. This is the tile.
This tile? Okay.
Yep. Because I did the fire pillar.
Take the treasure.
And I'm gonna show you how the fire pillar looks. While you dig.
You're going to burn my treasure chest if I get one. It is a treasure chest.
No, it's not gonna burn because it's only...
You're going to have to back up a little bit. I think it's under us.
I'm backing up. I'm backing up.
There it is. So
there we go. Fantastic.
I did say that this one was going to give us a higher than average. Still nothing exciting in it. Although, no, the higher than average number of finished maps.
Yeah, this is you did get a roll, as you see with a large mole.
Mm-hmm.
But as you also see, the roll failed. You rolled a 2, maybe not a 1, but a 2.
Supreme 44.
It's not critical fail, but it's pretty close.
Okay. Right, I've got my loot screeny. But we've got some gems, we've got some source crystals, a couple of jugs or something. What do we got? Gin and mead. More chess pieces. Quality 60 leather. I can leave the leather. To be honest, I can leave the gold as well.
Well, I didn't bring 2 chests, so I'm not gonna take the leather. Because the leather I have in my chest is 95 quality, so I'm not gonna...
Yeah, you don't want that anywhere near it, do you? Right, let's just pop those into one of those. Ta-da! Done.
Ta-da, and done.
Ta-da, and done. Right, okay. So we've done the 2 that we had in this desert. That one's complete. R52. So rare 52 is going to be a little way to the north of here. Let's have a look at that one. How are we doing for time? It's 10:30, Bun. How are you doing? 11:30 for you, right?
Well, usually when you're streaming, I'm up to like 2, 3 in the morning. So...
Okay, I know. But in fairness, it's different when you're also having to actively do stuff. You do tire out a bit quicker.
That's true, but as long as Myra doesn't complain, I'm good.
Okay. Oh, Ruffles, your have all of your deer now gone to all of your reindeer gone to normal when you untame them? Because you've been having this throughout the Christmas period, right? Even when the event was still running, whereas any reindeer I tame has untamed, has remained a reindeer whilst tamed, and then when I untame it again, it's still reindeer. But for Ruffle, when she tames them, they turn into normal deer called reindeer. And it's really weird, and we couldn't work out what the difference is there, but it's doing it for her and it's not doing it for me.
Can you repeat which map we are going to?
Yes, sorry. So rare 52.
Rare quality
52.
Yeah, I'm just doing the search in your thing.
Yeah.
Because that just takes me straight to it.
Yep.
And it's in the Thundra. Should be easy enough to find.
It's literally should be just north of here.
Yeah, but can we actually go straight north from here?
Yeah, I think
there's
we can.
A road. Yeah, there's a road.
We don't even need the road. We should be able to just well, I guess it depends how much of that is but yeah, we will see. We will see. Let me close that up.
Because as I said, I don't know this server that well, so I don't know.
It depends how steep it gets up here, but I think we'll be all right. There's something bluish over there. Is that like a Valray token, or is that? Oh no, it's just sky. I'm just seeing sky through the trees. Don't mind me. What's that shiny blue thing over there? It's the sky.
It's a shiny blue thing.
It's just the sky.
That is actually a joke that we do here where I live. Because,
really?
Yeah, at some points in, especially maybe during autumn, and sometimes during early spring, it's just clouded, overshadowed all the day for days and days, and sometimes months before we can even see the sky. So it's like, what's that thing over there? It's like living in smog for ages. Let's see, we're gonna more or less follow this.
Yeah.
Can we even get up there? It's very steep.
We're not going to be able to get up the final bit. It gets
No,
too
we are
steep
not.
just there.
Yeah, I can see that now.
Although we can just behind us, there was a dip, but there'll be other places.
There
Wow,
it was.
Bunn.
Thank you.
And I thought Calvert farting on stream as his tune was bad.
I'm not farting.
No, I know. You just burping in my ear. Boys. Where's it with boys?
Well, no,
not just
I'm
like...
not. I'm not even
Don't answer
sure
that
I'm gonna
question.
do-
Don't. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah,
do it.
that's trap.
Don't do it.
Yeah, nope, no, I'm not falling for it.
Oh, Moomin, so you've had it weird as well. Like, so you found a reindeer in the cave, tamed it in there, and only when it got outside did it change. That's weird. Ruffle, I mean, roughly, I mean, I assume you're taming yours outdoors, so it can't be an indoors outdoors thing, or a... It's just weird, isn't it? There's just been some weird ways that they've behaved, like that the mechanics have behaved around those.
It is gonna be interesting. How are we gonna find it?
Well, it's up on the edge of the ridge.
Yes. Oh yeah, we
but
can.
also it's quality 52. So
Well, here is that sand bit. Yes,
okay.
we can use the sand bit.
So do you want me to try here?
No, I'm
Not yet.
zooming.
Okay.
I'm zooming on the map, counting tiles. Where are we? We are at this bit. Possibly further down. Ugh! And if you could see me now with if I had a what's
I'm
it called?
currently sat through a wheel.
Yeah, but if you could see me now, I'm tilting my head trying to look down the slope.
I bet you. I am as well. Like, you just see me like kind of leaning forward,
Yeah.
just like trying to crane my neck.
I'm
I do it
trying
all
to
the time
see
in Wurm.
how can I
Like peering around corners and things. I used to do that all the time, even kind of like Tomb Raider 1 days, like back on PlayStation, which was really blocky terrain, right? But it was still psychologically convincing enough that I spent a lot of time in Tomb Raider, like trying to peer around corners like this, just sort of like craning my neck.
12 tiles. We're going 12 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count.
I'm being very, very good and not
Yeah, well,
counter-counting.
it's not that important. I'm like, it's here. It's not that big of a. It's not like you pinpoint the exact tile. Cannot imagine that you made that work. Oh, the slow one is coming.
Yep.
At some time today, probably.
Another treasure chest!
Oh wow!
See, I got so many of these, like to the last one or the second to last one. Ah, and it's crap again.
Yeah, what is this?
Naff!
Totally crap.
This is why I don't have any of the good stuff, like Blessed Water skins or statues, like... No.
To be fair, how many treasure chests have I digged up?
That's true.
And how many...
You've done an awful lot.
I did check. I used this fancy string of search thing that I don't understand, that I got from a friend. And I figured out that time I had 420 something times I revealed a treasure chest.
And out of those, how much, like, premium loot did you get?
Well, I can count it on 2 hands.
Oh, I don't want the silver. I've got a silver mine. I'll have the electrum though.
So, but I got quite a lot of those pieces of rare bone. Probably enough to make at least 2 rare bones.
Nice.
Oh, another champion.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
It's a young'un as
that
well.
you're tanking.
That's right.
Probably good it's young.
No, I mean I can tank fine on this weapon. I mean this weapon has got life transfer, and if I was in a big fight with a lot of things and I was tanking all of them, I might struggle. But
it's not the weapon that counts. It's the shield and your skill.
it's the life transfer. Like, because the weapon is good, but my skill is bad, so I'm not getting as much health back from it either. But I'm getting enough for the amount that it's going to hit me before in the time it takes us to kill it.
But the shield stops the damage for even occurring.
Yeah, not a shield user.
It's why you see them tanking big things with shield and not with a staff.
But bear in mind, almost my entire Wurm career, I've been a two-handed weapon user, so I have never had a shield preventing me from taking damage. So having a good shield now with low shield skill, it's not like I'm noticing the difference because I've just never been a shield user. It's always been like large mauls and huge axes for me.
Huge axes.
Huge axes. And there's the Crim and Bun one. All right. Well, that was a nice quick run. Next one is not quite so close, I'm afraid, and is going to take a little bit of winding around. So, Supreme 41. What have we got? Supreme 41, which is all the way up on the northwest side.
Supreme 41.
All the way up here.
Oh, it's the first one as well. Can't say I've been to that area at all.
So it's north of Wyvern Lake. We are currently, for anybody looking on stream, we are currently around about here. So it isn't actually that far from us, but there is a lake between us and it, and this is a very big mountain range between us and it.
Oh yeah, that one. How are we getting past that one?
So let me just open up my map pin. What did I say?
I think there's a tunnel.
Supreme.
There must be a tunnel right there.
Supreme 41.
Yeah, it's a tunnel there. It's not that bad.
Cool.
Just need to get by 4 tentsmen.
Supreme.
It looks like to be quite elevated.
41. Yeah, it's getting up. It's getting up the mountainside to it, but actually, yes, that is quite easy. It's much easier coming in if you can get round to the north side of it.
Yeah, we need to go to the north
Then you get up from the mountain there. So normally, the way I cross this mountain range, it looks like you can actually do it from Cornerstone. Maybe.
Cornerstone.
Which is up on the very just directly north of Wyvern Lake. But usually the way I cross that mountain range is actually from quite a way to the east.
Yeah, we need to go to the little harbor. No.
Yeah.
No, not all that way. It's right there. Whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing point of interest, nothing that's actually there. A little bit of step and you can see the tunnel going through. This battle really needs some loving. Yeah. Okay, we should kill this one. Maybe. Leaving it bleeding half to death. Green peas and pizza and whatever would come and get us. There we go. Bye bye, troll.
What are we still fighting? Oh, a troll. Okay.
Yeah, I can't be asked with a troll.
No.
No, it takes too long.
So, yes, we're out in the tundra. For anybody looking about here on the map, and we are trying to make our way up to about here. But as Bunn says, we've got to either take a tunnel or a way up across this mountain range because it is a steep one. Let me just shut those back down. Da, da, da. Hello, Samuel. You've started playing Wurm after watching the stream, but the FPS is dire. Oh no. What graphics cards are we using? So, the first thing I would say is if you've got all of your settings, I don't know what the settings are set on as default, because it's been a long time since I started, but just turning some of those specialist settings down will help. I will actually tell you what my graphics card is in a bit.
Yeah, but you can have a very good graphics card and it's gonna be tanked.
If you've got your settings, yeah.
It's
if you
quite
put your
annoying.
settings right. So in terms of settings that will help, over in custom graphics, these are set quite high for what I've got. But the things that I would suggest switching off, which are going to tank your FPS, are things like where have we got it? So some of these ones down here, these kinds of like some of the post process stuff, you could try switching some of these off. Like I've got ambient occlusion off, and turning off some of these things like the particles and effects and the volumetric fog. I would start by turning all of those off, and see if that helps, and then try tinking them back on one at a time and just kind of testing and seeing how you get on, because these tend to be the ones, in my experience, I don't know about pretty trees, but things like the ambient occlusion, the volumetric fog.
You need pretty trees because if you take them off, that's yeah. It would look like Commodore 64.
Yeah. These tend to be the ones that do it, but also some of these kind of distance rendering ones can be turned down. Like for example, the shadow mapping, the shadow detail. I don't have everything on most of these. I've picked objects and structures for this one, but some of these you can definitely turn down. You don't need your cave detail high at all. I have the sky detail high because I love skies, and that's as high as it will let me take it. But the first thing I would suggest is to try knocking those down.
Oh yeah,
And let me
5K
tell you.
monitor, and that's where you are. Yeah. The resolution will definitely tank. You need to turn down the resolution.
I don't know if you're playing it full screen. I mean, I play this on the original client, so I'm not playing it through Steam, and I always play it on windowed mode. Even my very high res one is still a windowed mode one, which also helps a lot.
I'm just doing windowed, and then hopefully we can go north in this corner. Yes, we can.
So I'm just looking up for you so I can
But
tell.
you are.
Go on.
Yeah, I know it's bad. No, I'm just saying it that he is actually putting the finger on something that is on many's mind right now. Because they did a performance update, they called it, and they changed the Java version it's running. And many are now not happy with how it performs, especially if you want to deal with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's just crap.
It has tanked a lot of people's things, even people with very, very good rigs, which is why it often comes down to the settings, not to the stuff that's in your PC. As Bunn says. So, I mean, I'm actually a laptop gamer, so I'm playing this on a laptop, not on a PC, but it is a gaming laptop. So I'm using the same one as Ruffle, actually. So this is, I've got an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 in this.
4070 is a beast.
And I've got, I mean, there's an Intel graphics chipset as well, but obviously this is using the NVIDIA. And this laptop has 16 gigs of RAM, I think. Yeah. And 16 gigs of RAM.
Well,
and an Intel Core i9 14900. So there you go. What are you running, Bunn?
Wow. You're decked out.
I live on my laptop and I do my gaming on my laptop, so like my laptop is way more decked out than Wurm should need. Like I can play much more like
you have a 49,
graphics heavy drawing games
49K and a 4070.
But,
you are like 4 times more hefty PC than I have.
But no matter how good your rig is, Wurm is hungry and it will use all of it. Like I definitely play games that are should be much more demanding on my settings. And Wurm still runs this laptop hotter than most other things I play on it, I'm sorry to say. So as we said, it often comes down to just fiddling about with those settings until you find something that works for you and doesn't make your PC cry, if you can be bothered.
Well, I'm running a very old 1080 Ti. It's a decent card, old one, but packs a punch if you don't need the RT features.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm running mostly on medium settings, medium to low, because I don't like it when it's less than 50 or maybe 30 at least FPS.
I
And
mean,
indeed, I'm barely
yeah.
getting 30.
Like I have mine capped to 60, and it's at 60 a lot of the time. But I mean, if I when I'm running alts as well, I tend to have those capped to 30, and I've also there's a setting there somewhere that allows you to turn it right down if it's in the background. So if I'm running multiple accounts, I can comfortably run 2 accounts on like my full on that spec, of like with a lot of things up at very high and extreme on this without issue.
Yeah.
I've never tried running 3 because I've never really needed to. I don't need 3 high detail ones up, but what I tend to do is I have this nice profile for my main character that I'm playing on, and if you try and run alts on anything, I have what I call a scavenger mode, which goes back to actual scavenger hunts at one of Shrimpy's Impelongs, where you had to go looking for, like, I don't know, keys or something hiding in the grass. But I have very low graphic settings on much smaller windowed clients that I use for things like alts and extra tunes, so they just run quietly in the background and they are nowhere near as resource hungry, because I only really generally need 1 or 2 tunes with this level of detail and loveliness. Ooh,
Let's see.
what are we fighting?
Yeah,
Oh, a hellhound.
Well, I was trying to get in a word saying that he talked about the dips in FPS.
Mm-hmm.
And some of those are maybe not actually dips, but the famous, what
Could
you
be,
call it,
yeah.
the famous worm lag that
It could be server
suddenly
lag.
freezes. Yeah, the server suddenly freezes for like a second or 2, or sometimes more, and you might think it's your PC or something, but it's just server lag.
And it's definitely worse on some servers than others. So I know it's more of a problem. It's more of a problem on bigger, more populated servers. I don't know how that is on the Northern Freedom Isles, but I know that Cadence and Harmony have been struggling a bit on and off over the years with server lag, and I don't know what it's like right now. But there are some NFI people in chat who could probably tell you a bit more about that. We're on the Southern Freedom Isles, and I'd say the only one. Celebration struggles with it a little bit here, but Xanadu tends to be the one because it's the biggest one, which suffers with it
Well,
most.
Deliverance is not nice.
Does
these
Deliverance
days.
struggle as well? Release generally
Oh.
doesn't. We only really have it. I mean, sometimes we have a bit of trouble, but mostly we only notice it when we have a slaying on release. You get a bit of kind of server lag and refresh when everybody
A
leaves
little.
and joins. Yeah, all of
It's
those border hops.
horrible for like 2 hours.
But other than that, I at least am not generally plagued with it at all on release. Other than occasional sort of hiccups.
Whether you like it or not, I'm going up this hill.
Having said that,
Come
that
on,
was
Niels.
little blip just there. You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, I'm just calculating how far up I'm going. I found the notch between there, and we are going west. So we're going slightly this way. And there. I would try this grass of white flowers.
Okie doke.
It's my best bet.
Dig for treasures. Hey! Well done.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's got us another map. Let's just have a look at where that one is. Ah, right back in the middle. But are we going back that way? We are actually going back that way because we've got a few clues in that area. We're going to wind back down around that way, so we might manage to get this one as well. Lost nearby the forgotten settlement of This Deed Sponsored By. Now that is not a deed name I've come across before.
That
sounds like a temporary we found a dragon kind of a deed, doesn't it? Maybe not though. Maybe not. Right, let me just... I did it too late.
VPN set to France. Depends where you're at.
Yeah, depending on where you are. Samuel, maybe that's not helping.
Yeah,
So let me
if
just
you
try
are
that
in the
again.
if you are far from
If you're in
Netherlands,
if you're in the States, for example.
yeah,
Right.
in the States. Well, if you're far from Netherlands, you will get higher ping just because
You're in
it's
Scotland.
far away.
So
Shouldn't be too hard from
41.
Scotland.
So that's the Supreme 41. I'm just going to pop that screeny in the, make a thread for it. So that's in the Discord for later, because I haven't had a chance to look that one up yet. Create thread. Da-da-da. Done. Okay, so now that we've come all the way back up here, Bun, you're going to be thrilled to hear we now need to go all the way.
You don't have anything in this area?
Down. Nope. But if we're on the north side of this mountain range, there is an easier way to go back to where we need to go next. So our next one is going to be, we've got Supreme 53 and Supreme 56 are both in the air, like around the desert that is just to the east of Sloping Sands, and there is a way across the mountain
That's
pass
not far.
there. No, it's not far. It's
This
not
is
far.
not Xanadu.
And
You need to remember that we are on a small server, so a few tiles,
yeah.
like map tiles, on a small server, it's not that far, unless it's really hard to get by. Like
it's not that
this
far at all. We just want to go a
mountain
little way
range
east
is
to get through the mountain
kind of-
range, because there's a route through. There's a route through that mountain range, basically. If we go a little way east from
Okay.
here, where all of those mission structures are clustered around. You got sort of like the Mausoleum of Mysteries and the Homely Hideout and Brainer's Tower, all of that. That's a
We're
mountain
following
pass.
that road.
Yeah, that's a mountain pass, and we can just follow the road from there all the way down, back down to the desert.
Past Farscape 50. I know that area.
Yep.
I've been there. I remember how it looks.
Yeah. So we might need to
actually
go
think
north a little bit just to pick up one of the roads, maybe. But
I'm not gonna be like very something, but I did map a lot of these things.
you're not going to brag, but you added
Brag
a lot of
is
these
the
to
word.
Wormnode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you
I
did.
did. Not that many actually here on release, maybe like 50 or 60, but on Exodus I think I did 200, 300 nodes. I was on Exodus for like two weeks or something. It was insane. Okay, so we are following.
So I think we
road.
just want to go north a little bit and pick up one of those roads, and then one of those roads will take us east, and we can follow it through the mountain pass, past all of those mission
We need
structures.
to go down where we came.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which was here, and then find the road and go east.
Yeah.
Go
and
east.
anybody who does treasure hunting will be familiar with this bit of the map and that mountain pass, because there's a whole cluster of guard towers and mission structures all like up that mountain pass. So you'll have been brought back here quite a lot. And actually, that one there, that shrine isn't on the Wormnode map.
Oh, I would really love to do that, but if you do one, I'm gonna do all of them. So
Don't do it. God, look at that red. That is really red. Yeah, over to the left, that deed. Like, that is very, very bright red lighting.
Yeah, I can't see it because my settings are shit. Now I can see it. Yes, it's red.
It's just
it's
really
very red.
really vibrant, right? Like,
that's a very high quality.
Yeah.
Something.
Look at it. My goodness.
Oh, it's these, of course. It's the hotel.
Look at all of these as well.
Because they are 90.
Yeah.
90 quality.
Yeah, the hoaxes do it.
Quality, and it's red.
It's all reflecting kind of like up through the stuff, so it's the deer. But look at all of these. All of these champion gravestones, all like this must be one of the most comprehensive graveyards I've ever seen. And they are all of them champs. Oh no, not all champs. There's a goblin traitor there. But mostly champs. Mostly tramps.
Well, tramps, yeah. Well, you can you can look at this thing, the maze gone, and you can imagine that whoever lives or lived here.
Arcanum. We're in Arcanum or Arcanum. Oh,
Yeah,
do you
but
look Massigon?
Yes, now you're
I
fine.
do like the
There
Macedon
you
wagon.
live.
Hello, Roly Poly.
Oh,
Rolly says the canal might be a little bit easier if we can get down to it. Well, I mean, I think, assuming we can. Let me just have a look at a map again, see where
where's
we
the
are.
canal?
Oh no, we the mountain pass. The mountain pass will be fine. We're pretty much there because we're on Arcanum. So just south of here, we'll just pick up the road which takes us through the mountain pass, and will take us down to the top of the desert. In fairness, I've never taken the canal route, but actually we don't want to go all the way down to the Great Northern Canal. We want to end up in the desert because that's where we've got our next 2 treasure maps. So the mountain path should be good. Is Calvert okay? Yeah, he had to take a bit of a step back from Wurm and from other things to deal with some life stuff. He and I did a stream last night in Medieval Dynasty, which is a game that's been out for a few years, but he's been playing it sort of like the past, I don't know, week and a half, and I've been playing it for a few days, just to sort of like reorient myself. So he's not vanished entirely, but he did have to put everything down completely for a little bit to focus on some other things, and he's sort of his Twitch is back up, and as I say, we did like a little stream last night. He's not really back in Wurm yet, other than just like to check in on his deed, but things are easing up a little bit, so hopefully for anybody that follows Calvert and has been watching his streams, you'll start to see a little bit more of him again as things ease. Yeah, I mean, we thought he might not be back to Wurm for a while, and as I say, he's not properly back yet. I don't know if or when he will be properly back. I imagine that he probably will be sooner rather than later because he loves Wurm. But it just depends. It just depends, you know, how long he needs to do other stuff. But I'm sure when he can, we'll get him back.
The Scout streaming has sort of been postponed because he's been doing other streams, like with Crim.
Yeah, I'm afraid the Scouts, that's my fault. I mean, it's not entirely my fault. But I think the last Scout stream that he did was probably October because he was away. He was out of the country for almost a whole month, end of last year, which obviously interrupted his streams, but also because Calvert and I have been doing streams together, he just sort of, I think he'd been leaning into those for a little bit because we were having a lot of fun on those, but that meant that the Scout ones had slowed down a little bit. But I'm sure that there will be some Scout ones back soon as well.
It's very nice of him to go and check out Sanity, because I surely not gonna do it myself.
Yeah. None of the rest of us are going to go and do that. It is a nice way to explore, and I enjoy Scout streams as well. I find them really kind of relaxing, relaxing vibes.
It is, and it's relaxing and fine because people in the area or something, they are, well, you should go here and there, and you can find all the cool stuff that you maybe wouldn't be finding. And also, who gets more excited than him to just see something fancy? It's so refreshing that someone who's been playing this game so long can be so excited for so little.
That sounds like a backhanded compliment, Bunn.
That's the best compliment I can do.
I totally get it though, and I do as well. Like, I'm forever walking around Wurm being like, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, look at that thing. Which is part of what I like about Calvert streams as well. Like, we both have the same kind of sort of wonder, still sense of awe and wonder at things in Wurm. And some of the things that people create. Yeah, maybe you just need to try and embrace some of that kind of childish wonder, Bunn.
Yeah,
it's a mindset.
I've been trying, but every time I try, I just get distracted by doing something crazy awesome instead. I'm very humble and all that. Also, Myra, you have to look away because
fragments. Oh
yeah,
no!
Look
Oh
away.
no! Look at them all! Look at them all! Oh, they're everywhere.
Look away.
Everywhere.
No, no, we didn't see anything. We left.
Look, Myra, look.
We left.
Myra was telling me about the piles of fragments left all around your deed.
Yeah, but in fairness, there was nothing we could do about these because they were on homely hideout, was the deed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So we
couldn't have
could
touched
not
them.
have picked them. Nope, we could not.
Right, which one did I say we're heading towards? So, Supremes 53 and 56. So let me just get those up while we're traveling.
We
So,
are going to
Supreme
Farscape 50,
50... Wait,
and also
Supreme
there's a
53.
big rat.
Is that right? Supreme 53
There's a
and
rat
Supreme
infestation.
56, which are both just on the south side of that desert. One's a little bit closer than the other.
Oops.
Because you can see, actually, if you look at these two maps side by side, they are, in fact, in almost the same bit of terrain, because you can see some of the same map features there.
Well, I'm not looking
Not
at
you, people on stream.
Okay,
Not
okay.
you. What are we fighting? What are we fighting? What are you fighting?
I didn't do
Oh,
anything.
you're just stopping.
I
The
definitely
light
did
effects
not
on your
kill a champion rat.
Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't see that because I like ratties.
That's the point.
Good night, rainy days.
I killed it.
You
Cold
killed it.
blood.
You did it. You brute. Woo! Hello, Croc. I heard that. Didn't see it, but I heard it. There
Yeah,
it is.
you heard the chomp.
Yeah, I know the Croc sounds.
I'm pretty sure we are going.
Yeah, you're going the right way. You're going the right way. We're just about to pop down to the top of the desert.
Yep.
Yup. And when we get to the desert, we want to cross the main north-south
Farscape.
road down to the other end of the desert, and these are just past it.
I actually doesn't have the adaptation. Which one was it?
So Supremes 53 and 56, which are both in a very similar area. So Samuel,
Yeah, but I can't do both at once.
so you want to do 56 first? Because that one's slightly higher up. Samuel, you get both. I mean, I do find them quite fun. I find them more fun when I've got several that I'm doing together like this, because if you do one, it will take you back and forth across the map. And the higher quality it is, the more clues before you actually finish it. So I would recommend waiting until you've got a few. If you've not done treasure hunting before, then wait till you've got at least 2 or 3, maybe up to a half dozen if you find you're getting quite a few maps. And you've then got slightly more efficient routes around the map because you can kind of cluster the clues together. But I find them quite fun. I find the sort of the figuring out the spot mostly fun. Sometimes it's frustrating, but mostly fun. Using a combination of the worm node maps are the ones that I tend to use because they show terrain lines, and when players like Bunn have been very good going and putting things like guard towers and mission structures on there, it does help you a lot in narrowing it down. But you'll find that the terrain lines are not a perfect match for your treasure maps, but often they do help. Oh my goodness! What? Oh no!
This has changed.
What has? This hasn't changed.
This.
When were you last here? This has been like this for a while.
How much is a while?
I mean,
remember, it's over a year ago since I was on doing
this
maps.
has been like this for a year or so. Well, I suppose, what is it that you think has changed?
Well, I don't think it looked quite as tidy as this.
Yeah.
It's not tidy, but it's still tidy.
Yeah, it's been like this for a while, I think.
Okay.
At least for over a year.
Well, if you look at the road, mapping of Wurm node, I think that's what it actually used to look like. That the yellow thingies are not quite. Uh-oh.
Oh, I see, where it's been tidied up.
There's someone
Hello, Ruffle.
There's someone ruffling their feathers.
Ruffling.
Ho, ho, ho. I've used my quota for 1 hour.
That's your pun for the hour.
Absolutely.
You know, if you were going to try and follow in our tracks, Ruffle, to pick up the Bunn was here things that we left behind, you've got a few to catch up on.
A
wild reprobate appears. Madoon. Oh, Vulcan, you're going to do a quality 90 and 93 maps on Harmony. Good luck with that. Yeah, that's going to take you a while.
Pita. You know, I didn't enjoy doing maps on Harmony at all because there's so much fjords. And
Yeah.
even though
Yeah,
there's
I bet.
actually quite a few places to cross now, it's still way too few, and you'll be riding for hours and hours.
It's a lot. Oh, sorry, Samuel, I missed your second question. So you get treasure maps. You will get them when you get a rare roll doing certain other activities. So you can get them from, I think, from fishing, from digging, from mining, from farming. I'm sure there's some other ones. Can you get them from chopping trees? Do they fall out of
Nope,
trees?
not
Is it
trees.
woodcutting? Let's have a look. The wiki should
You can do
actually tell you.
mining, digging, farming, fishing, praying.
Yes, praying. Praying's the one I often forget.
Yes, and archaeology.
So when you get a rare roll, that would produce a rare item. If you're doing an activity that will produce a rare item, you'll get that anyway. But you also get a chance to get a treasure chest. It's actually called a casket when you first dig it out. Those are quite heavy, but in those are maps. Or if you're fishing or praying, does praying get you bottles? Some of them will get you a sealed bottle instead of a sealed casket. But whichever one you get, you open it up and inside will be a map. Did I miss any? Fishing, dredging, praying, archaeology, mining, digging. Oh, botany and foraging. That's what we missed.
Botanizing and foraging.
And farming and harvesting. Any of those will give you a chance to get maps when you also get a rare roll doing those things. So that's how you get the maps. And then, as I say, I would collect up a few if you can. But if it's your first one, I mean, maybe just take out the one and use that chance to explore.
Yeah, you should take one.
Just take one and try it, see if you like it. But if you do get into it, it's a more efficient way, particularly if you're on one of the bigger servers, which I think you said you are. Aren't you on? You say you're on Cadence, which is a big one.
Yeah, Cadence, but Cadence isn't that bad. I've not tried, but I imagine it's not that hard as on Harmony.
It's the smaller servers are slightly easier to do it because of the amount of travel that you have to do. People also sell them as well for people who aren't into treasure hunting. There's a very good persistent market for treasure maps, so they are easily sold and a good source of income.
If you are a new player, and it's not easy to make money because many of the things you can sell or do requires a long time of skilling and so forth and so on. But the caskets are the same either way. So it can be a quick and easy way for a silver or two.
But in terms of the kind of stuff you get in them, I mean, what I've got open here, these 2 pet bowls, this is a lot of the kind of common stuff you'll get in it, like lumps of metals. In particular, you can get some alloys, which are, particularly if you're newish to game, much harder to get hold of. Like electrum, for example, is an alloy. You can't mine it; you have to create it from other metals. Chess pieces come exclusively from treasure chests in order to make chess sets. You will often get some kinds of gems and things and some sleep powder in there, which will give you, each sleep powder you eat will give you an hour's sleep bonus if you are not already at max.
Unless you get a sort of a better roll for something good, the sleep powder is what is worth something inside of it.
Yeah.
So when people buy them, they buy them on the account of how many sleep powders you at least get. And you get 1, 2, and 3 depending on the quality of the treasure casket, chest, whatever you want to call it.
So we've been consistently getting, I think, 2 sleep powders out of a few caskets, which is about right, because a lot of these treasure maps have been around the kind of, what quality, 40 to 60, 60-ish.
Yeah. It's
but 30, that's also a good way to make
30
money.
30 to 59. Yeah, you can do the map and then sell the sleep powders if you can find someone buying them.
Yeah. So
Which
they can be a good way to make a little bit of coin, but also they are just quite good fun, and they get you out exploring and getting to know your server as well. If you've not done much exploring yet or not really have much reason to go out and exploring, they can be quite a nice way to actually get you out and about. You'll find people out doing treasure maps will often talk to people in local as well and ask for pointers. So if you go through someone else's local and you're looking for a particular guard tower or mission structure or a deed, try asking people. Like, treasure maps often get people starting a lot of conversations that they otherwise wouldn't. So I think it can just be a really nice way to get to know your server and some of the people on your server, if nothing else. But I also just enjoy it. I find it quite fun.
You would be so kind to put your shovel into this round cobblestone.
Think we're
No,
there.
not into me.
Are we far enough into the green? It's not. I mean, oh well, I suppose it's not massively high quality, but
Yeah, but if you look at it,
mm-hmm.
I think
You think the grass
unless
line's been brought back?
that's what I think,
Yeah,
because all
yeah.
these other
Okay,
tiles
okay.
actually is, yeah.
Yeah,
If
okay.
you think it's actually here,
Yep.
if it's brought back.
Let's have a look-see.
So if the other things are
Small old
correct, if
casket.
you, yeah,
Da-ba-ba.
that's my point.
Well done, Bun. Good spot. So that was the Supreme 56. Just going to open that one up first, but we have got another one that is definitely very close by. So
And
that
it's
was
called
the other one that we want is the Supreme 53. So you can have a look at that while I just screenshot this.
40.
Oh no.
Supreme 43?
No,
53.
Supreme 53.
53.
Near Moonglow.
There it is.
Okay.
Found it. Oh, this might be a casket. I mean, a treasure chest.
Oh, is it the final?
Oh yeah.
Final
No,
clue, or
you
possibly the
you
final
never
clue?
know, but
But
at
it
least
could
there's
be.
a few clues
It could
already.
be. Okay.
You ready to leave?
Supreme 56. Yeah, I'm ready to. Yes, I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna pop this in the thread. Supreme
I'm
56.
just gonna answer Samuel while you fix your thing. You can travel between Southern and Northern Freedom Islands. There is now portals that you can travel from each of the starter towns. But the travel is limited to your character and your skills and your balances, like coin, point, and so on.
Yeah,
Nothing
your marks
else.
and your bank balance.
Yeah,
and
your
things.
marks and stuff. So what does not transfer is all the items on your character. Some very few items will transfer, those who are marked starter.
Yeah.
So nothing really sort of expensive or useful other than maybe a flint and steel and some very, very few items like the master cape and the backpacks me and Crim are wearing, I think transfers. Silver does transfer anything that is considered currency.
Yeah, but importantly, silver won't travel in your inventory. So you need it in your bank, and you can access your bank from either of the clusters. But if you've got coin in your inventory, that will stay behind as well. So if you want to, move permanently between clusters, or even if you want to visit and you want your coin to go with you, it needs to go in the bank in one cluster, and then you would need to take it back out on another.
Yeah. So anything that would appear when you do slash balances.
Yeah. So yeah,
because there you got your bank balance, rift points, marks, and so on.
And you could set up a move between clusters. That is definitely much easier to do while you are still quite new in the game and have not acquired things like, rare or enchanted tools and items that you're reluctant to leave behind, basically. So definitely much easier to switch between clusters early on in the game if you want to do that. But at any point in the game, anybody could set up. And indeed, there are some people who have been very long established on the Southern Freedom Isles who have been just slowly selling off their stuff here and converting it into money basically in order to move to a different cluster. And some people
vice
who've,
versa.
and vice versa. And some people who just have main tunes on both clusters. But as you're quite new, I wouldn't recommend that. 12 years into the game, I still only have one main tune. And I don't have a tune on the other clusters, but I have occasionally gone and visited the Northern Freedom Isles just to explore, or Calvert and I did a stream over there with Ruffle. It was a Halloween stream, wasn't it, for the Isle of Skye and Pelong and the haunted house and things. But yeah, you can certainly run through to the other clusters and just explore other servers if you're still kind of finding your feet and where you want to be. You can take that opportunity to go and explore the Northern Freedom Isles and the Southern Freedom Isles while you're still figuring stuff out, deciding where you want to settle. So we're looking at Supreme 56. This is the one that Bunn's currently trying to find.
And most importantly, your skill will follow you.
Yeah.
So for those who have decent skill, it's not that much big of a deal. Of course, you can't bring all your fancy tools with your fancy stuff, but like we did with our alliance, we just made a deed, and because we have decent skill, we spend a little bit of money to get the things we needed to get started, and then we just made anything we wanted. More or less.
Yeah.
Of course, you can't just make all the very, very good and fancy stuff, but yeah.
But
More
yeah,
or less.
so
Is this the wrong one?
and yes, the portals are relatively new. The portals only came in sometime last year, towards the end of last year. I think was it late summer we got portals, something like that. So they've not been in game long, and the portals coming in is changing the way a lot of people do play and use the game. I mean, it's not stopping people using other forms of travel. I still sail and ride all over the place all the time, but I also use the portals. And it's one of the things I think that is actually really quite nice about the portals is it's getting more people deeding back near start towns again. Because back when the only way to travel between servers was to sail between them, what happened is the start towns are generally somewhere fairly central on a map. And everybody would start, so like a lot of the big deeds, people would migrate out towards the edges of the servers. So you'd find that the outer borders of servers was where a lot of deeded land was, so people could easily sail between servers. And now that there are portals at start towns, one of the downsides is that start towns now tend to have an awful lot of parked animals there, steeds and carts and things, which is not great. But we are starting to see a lot more deeds popping up in kind of start town areas. So those kind of first places where you come into a map are being better looked after again and are having some more kind of infrastructure and love given their way. I mean, that's not uniform across all servers, but it is starting to happen. It'll take a little while for that to trickle through. I can't even see what it is that you're fighting. Is it under us?
Yeah, it's a snake. I'm handling it.
Yeah, as Myra says, just if you use hell horses, which you probably don't if you're quite a new player, please do not park your hell horses. Nobody park your hell horses near portals, please. What I keep seeing is dead hell horses where somebody's lost their temper, because hell horses will just randomly attack players. And if you've been attacked recently, you get stuck on a 10-minute cooldown at the portal, and there is nothing quite so frustrating as being ready to cross through and then having a hell horse take a swipe at you, putting you on a 10
They had one
10-minute
at
cooldown
Sloping
again.
Sands. Someone took a cart, and you can't actually attack the cart
Yep.
when they're hitched. And it took a swipe at anyone trying to pass it, and it was so annoying.
And sometimes they'll keep doing it as well. So even if you get out of its ag range, you know, as soon as you get close enough to use the portal again, it might just go for you again. So don't be dicks, guys. Keep your hell horses away from portals, please, and thank you. You saw a GM having to move one because no one could get through. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't know why I've just put my glasses on. Seems a bit late for that now. I've been squinting all evening.
That's
God,
why
look
I
at all of
just
these
never
things.
take them off.
Well, sometimes I do just have them on all day, but I started the stream without it, and evidently I just sort of picked them up distractedly and put them on my face and was then like, why does everything look strange? Are we in the spot, or are we just stopping to fight things? Just so I know.
No.
Yep.
This, according to the thingy on the mappy, this is the spotty.
The spotty. Okay, right, let's do it. Let's try. Dig for treasure. Snake.
And Myra be like, can you tell he's getting
Badger,
tired?
mushroom. Is it going to be a casket? Because we thought this one might be a casket, or it might be a map. A large treasure chest. Yes, it was the final clue.
Now, give us something good.
I can't see it because you've maneuvered me. There we go. Have
I
we got something
tried.
good? We do not have something good. I mean, for what it's worth, this stuff is good if you haven't done much treasure hunting yet, if you don't have your chess pieces, if you're quite new to game, or a more low-skilled character. A lot of these things are actually useful to you, but for characters as experienced as us and with as much stuff as us, this is less useful for us. But useful enough that I'm still bloody taking
Making
it.
mooring ropes is not hard, but if you gonna make your first boat,
yeah, if you're making
something,
your first boats, they're a pain in the arse. Those are helpful.
And don't want to make a good quality mooring rope, that's very useful. Like 75 quality mooring rope, you wouldn't even fail that much.
Source crystals you can crunch down into source salt and mix those with bloods from your public slaying in order to make potions and imbues, which you can sell or use. But you can also chop them up and eat them for karma.
And
when
karma you can use
yeah.
to portal home when you are lost.
When you got a deed, you can use it for town portaling. I made Calva eat a whole load of source crystals before we went up Dragonfang, because I knew that we were going to die at least once, because we had a plan. Right, I've screen capped that. Let me just pop that somewhere.
Yeah, and we need to do this one because there was nothing to use. Although I think maybe someone is wiping them as we leave.
Probably not. What was it doing? Oh, wait, yeah, putting it in Discord. Just bear with me just a second.
Well, Ruffle.
Loot. What did we say this one was?
If you pick
was
this,
QL Supreme 53.
Pick up this one. Keep in mind I licked it.
That's why she's doing it. That increases the value, Bunn. Now she can sell it in trade.
Oh my god. No.
Licked by Bunn. Okay, so we'll have the Electrum.
Maybe that's the new thing. No, it's not.
There's some
it's
quality 70 silver here if you want it, Ruffle. We've got a Dioptra frag.
I'm not gonna litter.
I will have the
I'm
mooring
not gonna
ropes,
litter
actually.
Deliverance with Bunn licked this. That's just.
Maybe you should.
Yeah, and sign it too. Use ink on the ladder and just write it so it's signed by Bunn.
Oh god, I'm still carrying some tiny bells. Whoops. What am I looking for? That one. There we go. Oh, my pet bowl is now full. No, not yet.
Oh, hey, Rapti. Why does your Twitch name? Oh my god, I can't even read that.
The Fraudulent Polyglot. That's a nice Twitch name. Hello, Rapti.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot. Well, at least fraudulent. I think I know what fraudulent means, and it's not even close to Rapti. So.
And polyglot is somebody who knows several languages. Do you know several languages, Rapti? We were talking about kind of like language
because he's
nerdery.
fraudulent.
I see.
He's a fraudulent polyglot, so he only knows Canadian.
Ah, yes, Canadian. That language of fame.
He only speaks hockey.
Right, I have got the stuff out of there. How are we doing? Oh, 20 past 11.
Well,
how are you doing there,
how
Bunn?
many maps did we have done?
We've done quite a lot, actually, haven't we?
Pretty good.
I mean...
Yeah, I'm very pleased.
Yeah.
Sure, we have fluffed about, but it's a nice pace. I don't get bored. And...
You don't get bored. That's
good.
Possibly the highest compliment Bunn's ever paid me. I didn't get bored.
Well... Oh, what can I say?
So, how are we doing for time?
Myra's like, God, no.
Do you want us to head back to D? Do you want to try and pick up some more on the way? How are you doing?
We're still 3 hours to go, haven't we?
Have we? Okay. I don't know that I'll go for another 3 hours, but we've still got some time. Okay, all right. In that case,
well, I just poured my last glass of Coke.
Okay. So okay.
I actually might need a. Yeah, that's because I don't have my usual soft drink. I see you got your usual.
Yeah, I've just finished my I started with half a can of lemon Fanta, and I've just finished my second one. So I'm gonna have to go and get another drink if I need one, because I am now out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to do something else quite soon as well.
Is that pee?
It has to be to do with peeing. Yes.
We can take. I tell you what, we could take a break. There's Ruffle. You come to collect the silver, Ruffle. We could take a quick break here. Thanks, Ruffle.
Ruffle tax.
There's a bunch of quality, I don't know, 70 or something silver in that chest, wherever it was.
Is it trolley?
Oh, hello, troll. But we could take this opportunity to just go and take a comfort break. If you want Bunn, there's a little bit of Wurm news that I could just put up while we're away. I don't think a troll's going to take any of us down while we step away for just a minute, and I can go and get another drink. I'm just going to finish.
Oh, it's slow killing a troll with a one-hand sword, but...
It is, but with 3 of us, it goes down pretty fast.
Oh, someone came with a big two-hander and
Hey!
chomp.
Okay, so I tell you what, I'm just going to switch to the news, and we're going to step away for a second so that we can just take a very quick comfort break. Won't be very long, but there is a slaying tomorrow, a public slaying tomorrow on release. For anybody who's not been to one of those before, it's down at Bruce's Flying Circus on Mercury Lake, but the coordinates are there, and there is a link on the forum which I'm about to post in the chat, which will tell you all about it. It is 8 p.m. tomorrow if you're on GMT, or can calculate from there. Yep, absolutely, it's cup of tea time. So there's the link in the chat. That's the slaying tomorrow evening on release. That's the server that we are on at the moment. This is my home server, so you can come and visit release for a dragon.
What is a public slaying? It's essentially a gathering of people who is gonna, I'm not gonna say those words, collectively kill something that doesn't need all that many people to kill, but you will get a tiny bit of the shared loot. Which is a good thing because it's essentially free money if you are premium.
And it's a black dragon hatchling. So is that armorer?
Yes, that is armor smithing.
So black dragon hatchling blood can be mixed with source salt, and we've just been talking about source crystals, which you can get out of treasure chests. You also get them while mining. You can mix those together for a oil of armor smithing, something like that.
No, the armor smith.
Yep. And also because it is dragons and dragon hatchlings will also give you either hide or scale. This one is a hatchling, so it will give you hide and our outfits that we are wearing.
Tiny bit.
Which I can't show you right now because we're on the news screen. I'll tell you, I can pop back just briefly for anybody who has not seen. I am wearing. Look at me, because this thing's on an angle. I'm currently stuck through the cart. I'm just going to disembark for a minute. So this is God. That's all those mooring ropes I'm carrying. So this is Drake hide armor, for example. Bunn, are you wearing Drake hide or are you wearing scale? I can't actually see from here.
It's scale.
And Bunn is wearing scale. So what Bunn's wearing is like the top tier armor that you can make from. In fairness, it will take you a lot of public slayings to get enough to make the armor, but this is what it's made from. This is what these 2 kinds of armor are made from. So scale comes from dragons, which is what Bunn is wearing, and hide comes from hatchlings, which is what I am wearing. And at a public slaying, you will get a small piece of hide or scale if it's a dragon or a hatchling, and you will get blood. And at the public slayings that we hold on release, oh dear,
dear.
At the public slayings that we hold on release, they also do a roll for everybody who is present for your mains, so not for also all of your alts as well. They do a loot table roll, so when a unique like a dragon or a drake is slain, or a hatchling is slain, they will sometimes drop. They will always drop some loot, but they will sometimes drop extra special loot like magical tomes, rare plus strange bones and things like that. So it's worth coming to. You get a roll on the loot table, and you definitely get some blood and some scale. Right, so we're going to be right back. I did that and then realised I can't talk on the other one. We're going to be right back in like, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes.
I have a wireless headset, but I'm pretty sure you don't want me to.
Right. See you back in a few, guys. Hello, folks. I'm back. Bunn is not yet back, so we're just gonna hang for a bit. Oh, Ruffle, did you stay to stand guard? Thank you, everybody. Let me see. Something's. What's pinging? Okay, no, that's fine. So I've, we're getting late into the evening because I've now had to switch to my Gold Coke, which is the caffeine-free one. Try and cut down a little bit on the amount of sugar that I've been tanking for the past few hours. Definitely not stalking us, Ruffle. You lurked while you made some tea. Good shout. Are you going to take that silver? Tell me you're going to take it. You must have a use for it. Do you know what? I'm so weighed down with what have I got? It's all the mooring ropes and the electrum. Do you want a bunch of electrum while you're here, Ruffle? It's not great quality. It's like mid-50s and 60s. But if you would like it, you're very welcome to it. There's about 22 kilos of electrum. Have that. Excellent. Hello, Bunn. Beat you back by a minute or two. I've just offloaded a load of the electrum to Ruffle because that was quite a lot. Thank you.
You can. There's an empty cart here almost.
Hello.
Let's eat something.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you bring
good
some food at all?
shout. I don't think I did. But we've got your very, very fancy lunchbox somewhere in here.
Yeah.
Where's your fancy lunchbox? The ultimate lunchbox. There we go.
Yeah, because you can make a lunchbox, but it's not really that good.
It's good enough. I mean, for the rate that I eat stuff, it's good enough. I mean, I'm using a picnic basket. CCFP back up, and then did you say there was something other than pizza in here?
No,
Is it
there's
all
a
just
pizza called Get Stuffed.
Get stuffed. Oh,
it's
I
a
see.
wrapped Full House pizza.
I see.
Rhythmic baby.
No.
Yep, you hoovered over it.
Did I?
Get Stuffed. Yeah, it's the heavy one. It's almost 40 kilos. I bought it from Rhythmic baby.
Oh, I see. There we go.
The problem with it is that because it's that big, the CCFP is not great on it. But it's quite good nutrition.
Thank you. What I should have is some water somewhere, maybe, probably. A little bit. Let's have some of
There's
that.
also water in a barrel called water.
That's right, I've got my water
cart.
skins.
Ooh.
Not a blessed one, though. One day.
Well,
one day.
One day you will get it and find out you rather want your coin purse.
I've already got my coin purse at least. I got the one I wanted the most, which was the coin purse.
Well, I'm not even using the water skin.
But I'm looking forward to a blessed water skin at some point. I carry 2 water skins anyway. And I always forget to fill them up, and whenever I need them most, I find I've left them both empty, or there's like, I don't know, 0.1 left in them or something. So a blessed water skin would do me quite well because I'm just forever forgetting to refill them.
But you are mostly doing, you are not consistent in what kind of transportation method you're using. I'm more or less always using my cart, and my cart always has a barrel of water.
Yeah, I use all kinds of different things. So, right.
So,
third person. Let's go back to first.
Did you find boat where we want to go?
Yes. So we got. There was another one that I needed to add on here that I didn't. What did we get recently? Was it that one? One of these I haven't actually added back onto my. Yes, it was that one. So that was the Supreme 41, which is going to be somewhere around where we're going next. And I haven't yet found it. on the map, but actually looking at the terrain lines, that's going to be somewhere on the south side of the crater. So I think that's actually the one that we want to go for next, Supreme 41.
Did you picture thingy
I have,
it?
yeah, I've screen capped it into Discord, but I haven't yet looked it up on Wurm Node.
And is it in the thread somewhere?
Yes, because
And
it's
it's
a
called?
clue. Supreme 41. I'm sure I've put it in there. Have I?
Yeah, but
S41.
I can't remember.
S41.
There's a Supreme Quality 41 111, but you have not put the new picture in?
Oh dear. Okay, hang on 1 second.
I think, unless of course I am blind, which has happened a few times before.
I might have missed it. Right, let me just. It is the Supreme one, isn't it? Yeah, Supreme 41. So Supreme 44, 47, 53, 56.
Yeah,
Hang on a
Russell.
minute.
Imping water is the best water to drink.
I drink my imping water all the time and I run out. When my water skins have run out, I'm like, okay, what about my imping jug? Have I?
Maybe that's why my skills in blacksmithing is so good, because I've been drinking imbued.
It is in their bun, but it's in a thread. So the Supreme 41 map, just underneath it, there should be a thread that you can open up. And it's in there.
But I did open the Supreme 41 quality thread. That's why I don't get these threads. Because I search for thread. Okay, I'm gonna do it the other way. Supreme 41. Oh.
So you want a Supreme QL 41.
Yes, that's what I did.
And then if you open up the message underneath. Do you want me to just post it in the main one for you?
But it's so weird because I opened Supreme Quality 41.
And you're not seeing the thread?
Well, I got a thread. But it also says, we're sorry, we couldn't load the first message in this thread.
Oh, that's weird.
But it doesn't matter because the second one is September something. I don't know.
I wonder if so I deleted a load of threads off here earlier this year, and it sounds like it's picking up a deleted one for you. So I'm just going to copy the image and I'm going to put it in the main thing, the main release one, not in a thread, and see if you can see it there. It should just appear at the bottom. Yep, there you go. So it looks to me like it's on the south side of the crater, but I haven't actually looked at it on Wurm Node. I don't know if anybody in chat has already beaten us to it, but let's go and have a quick look-see.
That would be nice.
Oh.
That's...
You're crying over papyrus sheets, Ruffle.
So, this is water.
Yeah, there we go. It is. It's just on the south side of the crater. It's
well,
sort of...
at least you are quicker than me, as it should be.
So I think...
Because I still can't find...
Bunn. So I've put it in local for you. And I'm just popping it in the stream chat for anybody who is interested in following along in stream chat. I think it's about there. Might actually be a little bit further along than that, but it's in that kind of area. Because you can see the bit of rock tile just to the north. It is actually a little bit further over than that. That wasn't a very good map pin, was it? It's in that dark patch.
Yeah, it's in the dark
basically.
patch.
There we go. That's a better map pin for you lot. Oh, you just found a casket while farming. Congratulations, Samuel. There you go. And I would recommend opening it up now because caskets are a lot heavier than maps. So it will be lighter to carry in map form if you are already out and doing stuff. For anybody that doesn't know, by the way, caskets and maps and sealed bottles, they do not take damage on deed, so you can use them as decoration if you're not ready to do your hunting yet. And they do make quite nice decoration as well, I think. They are all three of them. They are nice models, and because they are always rare or better, they are also always shiny. So while you're not ready to use them, you can just tuck them away in storage somewhere and they'll be fine. They don't need to go in magical storage to not decay. But you might as well put them out somewhere nice and pretty. I use them to decorate my cartography table. The caskets tuck quite nicely into shelves and things.
Do we do the off-roading?
We can do.
Let's go.
Where are we relative to? Yeah. The crater is a little bit tricksy to cross in some places. We can do it on roads, but the roads around here aren't super, so we can just as easily do it.
It's
Do it
crater.
off-roading.
Oh, I'm now switching to the topographic, so I
Yeah.
suddenly realize there's a crater.
Yeah. This is the crater. Another one of my alliance mates has lived up on the crater for a very long time, Dirk. I don't think Dirk's on at the moment. No, he's not. So we're not going to get him in local. The crater, a couple of times I've mentioned being kicked off the crater into Spawn Lake by a forest giant. This is the crater I was referring to. We do get uniques spawning up here sometimes. However, since we've got a black dragon hatchling slaying tomorrow, I'm assuming we are safely out of unique spawn territory.
I was hoping that we could at least have a chance of bumping into something cool, but apparently someone else beat us to it.
Clearly, we need to time our treasure map hunting a little bit,
yeah.
little bit better into the window.
Well, that's what I do on Delhi.
Makes sense.
I'm like, yeah, it's like, yeah, now it's time. So let's go treasure
hunting.
And that's how I found all the uniques I've found. By doing treasure hunting.
That's true.
Usually, actually, I didn't find them. They found me.
As Mima rightly says, once you've opened it, the map that it produces will be based on the terrain as it is at the time. So if you don't get around to doing it for ages, as Mima says, it might be that the terrain changes, that deeds have risen and fallen or whatever. So if you're not likely to do it for a very, very long time, you might want to keep it in casket form, generally speaking. But if treasure maps are new to you, I would recommend doing that one. And unless it's very high quality, the lower quality maps tend to be a little bit more concentrated towards the area that you are in. The higher the quality the map is, the further afield it will take you. But depending on what your farming is, quality 37, yeah, that's not too bad. It will still make you travel a little bit, but the first clue should be relatively close to where you are. And at that quality, it is not going to spawn aggressive mobs at you. It is only the highest quality ones that will do that. Which is, what is it, 69 and above? 60? Well, no, wait, hang on.
60.
59. 59? 60?
No,
60.
59.
59 is the cap for the middle one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so anything quality 60 and above might spawn mobs at you. Wait, every time you do a map clue.
They will.
Always, every time, will?
Every single time.
Okay,
it
will spawn mobs at you.
Yes.
And sometimes those can be quite nasty, particularly if you're a new player or by yourself.
My pizza, so I'll be right back in 1 minute 35 seconds.
Yeah, so the higher quality ones, particularly if you're out by yourself, and if you're a newer toon and you haven't got particularly good armor and gear, you just want to be a little bit more careful with those, because you can't call guard towers to help you out with treasure map mobs. They will not help. Yes, and it can include the kind of mobs that you don't otherwise see, like Valray mobs, special ones of those. They often have mobs with conditions on, so you'll get things like champs and greenish mobs, which are more aggressive than their normal versions, sometimes in those. So if you get a map that is quality 60 or higher and you are not pretty confident fighting out by yourself, I would recommend trying to get somebody to go with you, to give you a hand, maybe.
The death crawlers. So annoying.
Yeah.
My weapon usually kicks ass, but death crawlers, they are immune.
So it can get pretty hairy. You can always run away from them, in fairness. They will only pursue you so far, but basically you can't progress in the treasure map until they are dead. So you can't just outrun them or outwit them in order to carry on. You need to actually kill any mobs that are spawned there before you can dig properly and get the next clue or the treasure casket or whatever. But the quality map that you've got there, as we say, anything below 60, it's not going to be spawning mobs at you, so it's just time and travel, basically. And whatever mobs you encounter on the way in the wild. I hear you, Ruffle. Doing a forage. So we want to be on the south side of the crater, don't we? We're just coming up towards the middle.
I know. I'm multitasking.
So I hear. So many spideys. Look at all the spideys. Yes, as Myra says, even if you've got someone with you, the person who is holding the map is the only person who can dig for the treasure, because it's qualified based on whether or not you are holding the map. And the person who digs for the treasure is the one that that all the mobs are going to attack when the mobs spawn. Important point there, thanks Myra. So if anybody has watched Calvert and I go treasure hunting together, there've been a few high quality maps in there, and of course they always go for Calvert because he's the one streaming, he's the one holding the maps. So it is quite useful to have somebody else with you with a good weapon. I tend to take my huge axe or my large maul when we go treasure hunting. Having somebody to help you does help a lot. And the ability to run the fuck away when you need to. This is why one of the reasons that we take a cart. I mean, you've got to travel around a lot, but a cart also allows you to drop stuff that you're finding if you find stuff in treasure chests as you go, because you don't want to be carrying your own inventory. But also, importantly, it allows you to make a fast getaway. I mean, I think you'd struggle to be doing treasure maps on foot anyway, but a horse would do you if you're not going to be digging up lots of chests and carrying lots of stuff. And you can dig for treasure from a cart or from a horseback. You don't need to get down to do it. And that is important, because when you spawn mobs, you want to be able to make a fast getaway if it goes south. You love watching him get terrified. Oh, you got wild spawns on Harmony too. Yeah, right? Like suddenly all of those reindeers are being replaced by everything else. Whoops. Let's do that one too. Just scrolling up to catch up on chat a bit, guys, but I'm really sorry if there's anybody else who's joined us. Ignatius, hi, I'm sorry I missed you coming into chat. If I've missed anybody else either that I didn't give you a shout out, I'm sorry. It's very, I mean, there's a lot to keep track of in streams anyway, but also when you're doing treasure hunts, there's like, it just adds in 2 or 3 more things that you're also trying to look at all times. So I do sometimes end up missing stuff.
I did the thing.
You did
the
the
famous
thing?
streamer thing.
The what thing?
The muting yourself and thinking you're talking to people.
Oh no. Happens sometimes. So
And
what did
I
we
have no
miss?
idea
Say
what
pearls of wisdom you've forgotten? You've swum around your goldfish bowl.
Yep,
But there's no idea what we missed.
It's gone. No, one of the things I tried to tell you is that the clue we're looking for is buried within these lemon trees somewhere.
Okay.
And it could be interesting to try to find the tails and ends of it, because they spread like wildfire. So where does the trees end and where does the other trees stop and end?
Yeah.
So it's not easy to know.
But But this one
I
is.
think I'm pretty sure it's around
There you go.
here.
So this is a QL41 map at least, which is not going to be too punishing.
No, I'm pretty sure we are not too far away.
Okay, let's try. Once we kill this spider. Okay, dig for treasure. Let's see.
Well, the good thing about me being muted is that you
Find a
missed
small ore casket. I missed
my
your.
fantastically, from the bottom of my heart, burp.
Well, thank fuck for that. However, you were correct, Bunn. Well done. We've got the casket.
Well,
So
at
let's
least I'm getting
open that
somewhere.
one. Oh, Mardi Gras Market. One. Okay, so I know where that is. Lamentations Way. Nice. I know exactly where that is. So there isn't a map clue for that, but actually we don't need it. That's down my neck of the woods. But I am, however, just gonna pop it into
I think
Discord.
actually I saw that one coming in today or something.
It's down on the I think it's technically on the desert rather than the steppe, but south of Brambleheim. If you came in from the south side.
Yeah, of course I come from the south side.
Of course you come from the south side.
Well, I live technically on the
so
north coast.
It's about 022.
Yeah,
so
I found
it's about here, just in the desert. So it's an easy one. I've dug loads of treasure up from under that one.
Yeah.
So
and that's interesting though.
Quick ride from Brambleheim. Supreme
Very
41.
interesting, the point you're making.
What?
When you have done a lot of treasure maps, you quickly realize that some places are more used than others.
Yeah.
So you said Lamination's Way, you have dug several, but how many have you actually done on release? Probably quite a few. But that so many are hit in that exact spot. So that's why I'm actually.
I mean,
sometimes I'm just.
Part of that though will be because I live on that side of release. So the lower quality
Yeah, of
maps
course.
are more likely to have clues there. But yeah, absolutely. Like there are definitely some mission structures that get used more than others wherever you are on the map. And I don't really know why that is, why those get chosen.
It's because a random is not always that random.
Yeah.
And it's also why when I sometimes struggle on the map because it's a smudger and I can see what area it is, I can use the thing that I showed you.
Yeah.
No? Yeah,
Oh,
but I can look at the other ones I've already
Go
done.
and look at where you've gone digging before.
Yes, and I know more or less the area. And if it's not too bad quality, it will have such a large grace area that I will just get it anyway. Good night, Moomin.
Good night, Moomin.
The Green Knight and not something else.
Right, okay, so that one's a bit of a way away. We're not going to be doing that one now, but we have got Supreme 41 and Rare 45C. Don't want that one open anymore. Are both a bit south of here, I think. So let me just get those again. Supreme 41. Oh no, wait, Supreme 41's the one we've just done, isn't it? Silly.
Mm-hmm.
And Rare 45C, which is just at the edge of the desert. That should be a nice easy one. So we just literally got to go.
Which desert?
South off the crater.
Okay, so the west of the body of water, which is probably named something.
Yeah, we're on the south side of the crater now. We just need to keep going south, basically, until we hit the desert. And it should be very identifiable from there.
Yeah, but I've not been looking at the map, so I need to do the thing, search for rare.
Rare 45C.
45, and there is a B, and C. And at the end of that, wow, now where? Oh, that end. Well, it's just straight down from here.
That's what I said, yeah. It's just straight south from here. It's going to be a dead easy one.
No, it's not straight south, it's...
Well,
It's west,
South.
southwest.
South of the
South by
of the crater.
southwest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fruit trees. If I was able to start a wildfire,
You would start them in a
Wurm.
lemon grove, would you?
I would. Yeah, the cherry something.
Not the
It's not that bad.
cherries.
They are nice trees, but
They do spread
hopeless.
everywhere.
Yeah, and they're not worth anything.
This tends to be where our faux trees, our wishing trees spawn when we get faux trees over here. Oh no, who killed a cow? Oh, it was venerable. Maybe it died of old age.
And somebody made a tunnel, and it's not connected to anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Coming from
Maybe
where
it's
I'm
just a
coming from.
deed.
Could be.
Right, so... Ooh, hello.
Yeah, there's a thingy.
There's a thingy. What's a thingy?
Well, the thingy is something biting our asses.
It's a spider. That's alright, I've left it behind.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where the... whatever it's called. Where we are on the map.
What did I say we were on? So we're on the rare 45C.
We need to go the other way.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the formations in the sand.
That's the curve just there of trees.
Yes.
That we're going to dig in.
I now realized that it's there. Somebody has been killing at this place. Because there's a lot of
very
dead
close
stuff.
by Ruffle's home now. So,
maybe
might have been Ruffle.
Ruffling.
So,
has it been?
dig for treasure.
Has it been 1 hour? Can I say the Ruffle joke again?
It's been long enough. I feel like you should say a different Ruffle joke, though. You can't just keep wheeling out the same Ruffle pun.
Well...
Treasure chest! Da, da, da. Samuel, and for anybody else watching who doesn't do much treasure hunting, it is really worth me just reiterating. Hang on, was there anything? Oh, we got an oil of the armor smith in there. But none of the really exciting stuff. It is worth just reiterating that you will not, when you're out treasure hunting, even with several maps like this, you won't be digging up chests anywhere near as frequently as we are. The reason that we've had quite such a high ratio of chests versus further clues on this one is because a lot of these maps had already had 3 or 4 steps on them done. They were, a lot of them, already partially complete, which is why we're getting so many chests. So I just want to set people's expectations right there if you're starting maps from scratch.
Did you snap it?
Not yet. 1 sec.
Oh, no. Wait.
No?
Wait,
why?
There. I stole the thingies.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So I need to have them back.
There we go.
And you can do it like this. Fantastic.
Let's put that in the loot one. May not ever do anything with this data, who knows, but I started it, so I feel compelled to carry on snapping what I get in chests for science, possibly, maybe.
Well, whenever somebody more clever with computers than me figure out a way...
I thought you were about to say whenever somebody more clever than you, Crim.
No, someone more clever with coding and stuff than me can figure out a way to use OCR or whatever and read whatever is on those pictures and then categorize it and make sort of statistics and stuff. I really want to read those.
Given that there's only a limited number of things that spawn in chests, though, it would be quite easy to knock up, for example, an Excel sheet with all the things that kind of spawn in chests, and at that point, then you're just adding in tallies. Like, you could do it with manual data entry, and it wouldn't be the end of the world. I mean, you wouldn't want to do thousands like that, but you could certainly do 100 or so like that without crying too much.
But you kind of need more than 100. You need thousands.
Yeah. But we're never going to get thousands. But even with sort of like a few hundred, it would be interesting.
You are not going to get that. But if everyone did it, that's the point.
That's true.
So if everyone sort of just pictured it and someone collected all those pictures and then ran it through some sort of smart coding and AI and whatnot, maybe we could get some accurate data because, as I said, I've been doing over 500 maps and there's still a few of the loots I have not seen.
So what have you not seen yet in all of your treasure mapping?
I've not seen a single moon metal weapon.
Are they definitely on the roll list then?
It's definitely on the roll list. I've seen other people getting them.
Okay.
And I've never seen it. And it took me 410 maps before I got my eye patch. And I've gotten one eye patch.
Vulcan says it's definitely doable, but just needs somebody to organise it. Ruffle's seen moon metal. Ruffle got an adamantine maul from one. Nice.
Yeah.
What was
I've
the quality
never seen it.
on it?
Well, it doesn't really matter what's the quality because a large mole is very heavy.
And smeltable.
And smeltable.
Yep.
So it's 4 silvers-ish by the kilo either way.
Goodbye, Mimas. Take care. Oh, in fact, I do remember the adamantine maul because we had that whole question about, like, if you were going to put it on a market, what would you price it at? And I said, well, you want to price it by the weight of the adamantine lumps because it can just be smelted. That should be your minimum. Yeah. There's another lump of electrum here, just a little way at the top of the desert by your deed, Ruffle. If you want to grab it on the way past, leaving it behind in the chest.
I'm not going to take that compass. But the 71 is actually decent enough. I stole the 71, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes, 72. Because if you toss a 90-something wind of ages on that one, it's very much usable.
Yeah.
And I usually have a few laying around because whenever someone needs it, I just toss it their way. I've probably given away 40 compasses.
You're a good egg. I mean,
So.
my one. What's my one? My one is what's it going to be? Probably in my backpack. Crim's no wobble wayfinder. So there you go. Mine's only quality 56. It's got 105 wind of ages on it.
You want to see mine?
Go on. Show us yours.
Time for Bunn to show his call. No, I don't know.
You did it to an always find your way. Nice. I do.
Yeah, and look at the cost.
Yeah.
Talking about the lucky strike, that's like 1 in 2 million costs.
That's a very, very good cast. I have got an always find your way enchanted actually, which is obviously a higher quality compass, but it was a lower enchant. I think I got it enchanted up at an Impelong, so it's a lower enchant than the one I've got, and I think Eshery's carrying my enchanted always find your way one. That, for anybody who doesn't know, that was a GM renamed compass in one of the New Year's treasure chests. Not these kinds of treasure chests, as in the New Year's special chests, which GMs make and drop around.
I think actually it was last year.
Yeah. Oh. I could tell you when we get back to Deed, because I've got one of all of them with what came in what ones, but I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah. But you're probably right. If it was either last, like not this year, just gone. It was either last New Year.
It's either 1 year ago ish or 2 years ago ish.
Yeah.
It could be 2 as well, but I'm not quite sure.
It's definitely one of
those. But the thing
two.
with a 90 quality one, it stays stable for a very long time. I love it. It's like 13, 15 seconds. So you can sort of get your bearing and go in the right direction before it loses It's fantastic. But even a 71 will do that pretty well. You'll still get like enough time.
Right. Rare 61, which is going to be just to the east of here. Let's have a look at that one.
61.
Rare 61.
Well, I need to repeat it because I'm gonna forget it. You can laugh.
No, I'm laughing because I sympathize, because I also share this experience. I'm laughing because it's familiar.
It's actually not funny at all. It's so annoying.
It's so frustrating.
You know when you get this sort of code from an SMS.
Yeah.
That you need to put in somewhere. And you're
two-factor authentication. You look at it.
Yeah, and you're doing
it
on your phone.
Just
So you need to open the other app, and by the time you are in the other app doing that, you have forgotten the 5 numbers.
Yep.
The pain.
Wait, what did I say? The rare 61, yeah. Show hint. So this one, I think, is just behind Derry's deeds, looks like. Or is that going to be... Oh, is that going to be back up on the crater, maybe? Yeah.
More or less.
Yeah.
I had to take a little turn because what I thought was the correct way wasn't, so I had to do a sort of a spin. But I think this is the correct location, and this is more like the desert I'm used to see. Dead mobs everywhere.
Yeah.
So apparently someone has already gotten to this place. All of these guys is such a great skill. That's gonna be a segment once. You asked on some of the stream, and that's gonna be one of the things I'm gonna talk about. How and why you want to do this and that. If you want fighting skill or if you want weapon skill, because it's not the same kind of grind.
Well, I know absolutely nothing about that, so that is definitely a Bunn segment.
Tried a lot. So
for science.
And I've talked to a lot of people, so as long as those people were telling me the truth, I'm good.
Not hard finding something Bunn can talk about. The hard parts to stop him. I mean, me too, Myra. As
Myra,
you will all know.
You're supposed to be on my side.
I think she kind of is, in a way. But that is my problem as well, right? That's why streaming is doable solo for me, because I could witter about Wurm for hours. The trick is getting a word in edgeways.
Let's see. Okay, we are just south of this road. But I'm just gonna count some tiles. Approximately. How many approximately?
I'd like to say I'm now consciously not wittering away. Having just talked about how I witter away, but really I'm trying not to distract Mr. Goldfish Brain while he's counting.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
There's a hellhound stalking us up there.
Yep. And we are gonna kill this one, and you are gonna dig.
Okey-doke.
So now we can do another segment, learn to count in Norwegian with Bunn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dig for treasure. Ooh, hello bear. You snuck.
Face hardened.
Pretty colour.
He might come on to you.
Oh,
sorry.
God.
I just had to.
Wow.
Oh, God.
I might as well be in a cart with Calvert.
That's not true, because this is the first time I said anything remotely.
Oh, it's true, you haven't ogled any nymphs, but then I don't think we've seen any in fairness. Ooh, this one had creatures.
Hey, I didn't know you had those.
I didn't think it's a quality 61.
Oh.
So it is just over the margin.
Well, actually, I didn't even catch that.
No, I didn't either.
So...
Let's get the scorpion. It's alright, there's only a few of them.
Yeah, this is an easy one.
Yeah.
For that guy we met earlier. What was his name? Dogface? My God, what a name. He was not as lucky.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he had like jump trolls and stuff.
That is hard, that is hard. Oh, there's a sneaky croc there as well.
Is this a croc here? Okay.
Yeah, there's a croc under the scorpion.
Equip.
It's a greenish one, tucked under the scorp.
Yeah, and you're getting all of it. Make sure you
Yeah, I'm okay.
watch
I'm
your
alright.
health.
I'm only, yeah, I'm not even 10% down yet.
Okay, that's good. But we're gonna do like this.
Yeah,
because
thanks. Just
then
back up
you
a little
will
bit and then it'll be
hit
closer.
hit it a lot better. I'm gonna kill this anaconda.
As you guys can see, I'm being quite slow with these because I'm training up a weapon, my pirate weapon instead of my usual weapon. So I usually use two-handed weapons, huge axes and large mauls. But my longsword is now up to 26. And my shield, what's my shield up to? My large metal shield is up to 15. So that is why I am being useless and Bun's doing all the killing.
Well, you almost got it.
Come on. Just one more nudge. There we go. There we go. Right. So now we're going to dig again.
You are. At least it was the right place then.
It was.
Look at the positives.
Da, 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 da.
It's kind of funny because we just educated the chat quite thoroughly about where and
It's a
when
treasure
it's gonna spawn.
chest! And then we didn't notice we were about to get
Yep.
spawns.
That's pretty impressive.
No, it's hiding in the spider corpse.
It is.
Can you... Well, I can just about get it. There we go. So, Star Ruby in this one, but that's the best thing in there. Right, let me just quickly screen cap it.
You can snap it. Yeah, this is really annoying because you actually got a weapon drop, but you failed because you just got an iron large axe. Although, unless we were veteran players, at least in seasoned players, in the point that we have friends and abilities to get very high quality stuff, a 76 large axe is not shoddy. It's okay.
And I would still, because I've got a lot of large axe skill, be doing better equipping that than using my beautifully enchanted longsword with the skill that I've got on my longsword. I would be more effective with large axe.
Yeah, mad. When I do this thing, and the one time I did think over 100 maps in one go, I could put together, I think, 5 dioptras with all the fragments I got. It's quite insane.
We were saying the other day, this is where all the rare dioptras are coming from.
Yep.
Occasionally, rare dioptra frag will get spat out of a magfisher, but most of them are probably found in treasure chests. So for anybody who's noticed the influx of rare dioptras onto the market, which Ruffle and I commented on when we went on our market hopping stream, treasure chests we think are largely to blame.
Yeah, I've had at least one rare dioptra fragment. I think maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, something about goldfish. But I've also had one supreme.
You got a supreme one.
Fragment.
Nice.
Yes, which I promptly auctioned and got way less than I hoped for.
Oh no!
Well, it was okay. I think I got like.
Would have gotten more for it if
18.
it was just around the cartography update, because there was a kind of a rush on dioptras then, but it did kind of die out again.
Are you not going to take this compass?
I am not going to take that compass. No, take that compass, because I won't. I don't have a good use for it. I'm
gonna
putting other stuff
cast it
away.
and add it to the pile.
Do.
You know, because you can have 100 compass inside a. Can you take that pelt? I'm gonna take the pelt. Wait. Oh. gonna put one back so I can rename it. You can have 100 compass inside a satchel, and a satchel is quite small in a large chest. So you can have 100 compass and not taking that much space inside a magical chest.
They are good for making waystones, yes. So if you've yet to connect your deed at a highway, or if you have multiple deeds and you are often adding them to highways, or if you're a highway builder, then compasses are absolutely your friend. I have. It's been a long time since I've last had to make a highway. Oh, I don't know. I suppose let's have the 70+ stuff. There is a bunch of mid-quality 60s leather in this one, which I'm going to leave there. Bunn, do you want the sheets for chucking back in, or shall I pop those in my thing? You normally take the sheets, don't you?
Well, I usually take everything just because I can.
I mean,
But
for
I
these
also
ones,
have...
you've usually been taking the sheets, haven't you?
No,
Useless for
yeah,
plenty.
that's, you know why? That's because I'm taking one of them and chucking them back, because I'm gonna make sure the chest stays, because I don't know what you're taking.
Well, I'm not. Okay. Oh, there we go. Like the leather can stay, the pelt can stay, the large axe can stay, and I'll pop the paper sheets in your cart if you want them. Where are they
Well,
going?
they are just going in
Just
my
going loose.
BSB at home, and there's, I think, a few thousand
Okay, I'll
of
take them.
shitty
I can
quality.
find a use for them. I've always got uses for paper. For my books, apart from anything else, like my library that I'm slow growing. I am forever making more books and adding new titles to the shelves. And at some point, I'm going to start filling some of them with pages. Okay, so we're going to leave all of that behind. Where are we now? Let me just have a quick look at Supreme 47. I don't know if it's going to be worth going back up there or if it's going to be a faff till I look at it. So let me just close that. So Supreme 47 is back up on the north side of the crater. Well, it's probably actually not that far up though. I think that is one of the ones that I'd already worm node pinged.
Worm node pinged. Just give me the thread. Rare?
No, Supreme 47.
The 47. Oh, this has done a few as well. Oh, that's not far. Let's go!
Let's go do that one.
Well, it's uphill though.
Yeah. Weird to look at it as failed, a bit like with the moon metal fragments. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I see what you're saying, Myra, because the fact that you got it at all means you succeeded, but then there's like, it's a little bit like, sort of, you know, the success that gets you a rare in the first place, and then the success that allows you to imp something rare with that rare. Like, you've made the initial roll in that you've got the drop, but then there's a very, very small chance you can get something super nice and special with that. But
Yeah,
mostly
it's
you
like
won't.
it's like getting a rare roll, but making it actually stick on something.
Yeah.
So you sort of first you need to actually not fail on the action you're doing, and then you need to get the rare roll, and then you need to make the rare roll actually stick. So you sort of need to get all those to go in succession. And that's kind of how I feel. It's when you get a weapon like that one. Yes, you did the first roll, but the second roll you failed because it's not moon metal, it's not rare.
Ooh, there's a fake reindeer still up there. If anybody missed them, there were a bunch of fake reindeer spawned around this area, and there was some in other places as well on the map, but evidently there's still a few around, so that is a ram called fake reindeer. And for anybody who is interested, we are about here-ish on the map, around kind of J17, J18-ish. On release. I don't know how many there are, I only just saw the one there, but evidently there was a whole flock of them spawned here, and evidently there's still At least 1 or 2 wandering around. I did also put one in Little Venice, which may or may not still be there if nobody's picked it up, so there were some in the free pens at Little Venice. And over the top and back down the other side.
It is quite steep.
That's one of Yuri's towers, our alliance mate, and this is, I think this is Dirksteed that we're just coming up on, the crater.
Yeah, I remember I had a hard time getting around here.
Yeah.
Can I go straight past this, or do I need to sort of go
I think you
around
can.
it?
Well, it's a little bit tricksy just past the crater. Hang on. Let me bring up an actual
I can
Wurm map
see.
of release rather than a. Let me have a look at the community map.
Hmm? Well, it looks like I can get past here.
Yeah, I think you should be able to cross through and out the other side. It's when you try and go east off here up the mountain, which is often where we get things like magfishers spawning. But carrying on straight ahead, we might lose the road for a little bit, but we should be able to just pop off the other side. It's mostly going. Whoops. Let's open that back up.
Yeah, I'm now doing off-roading because
Yeah, you'll have to for
the
a little
map
bit.
it's in the middle of nowhere. So we probably have to try to find that little bit of road and a cave entrance.
Yeah.
Could be tricky.
Or we could do it, those 2 roads going north to south, if that hasn't changed. It's about level with the tail end of the second road. So we could find that second road on the far right. And try and use that to triangulate as well, maybe.
Not sure if I understood that.
So,
This is quite funny. I'm loving this.
What, this kind of random cabbage field?
Yeah, because he's a bit starved for actual places that is not too steep. And if you
Yeah.
don't really want to kind of flatten out the crater, which you probably don't want to do, this is a good way of doing it, because whenever this is gone, the
Yeah.
forest will just reclaim
Yeah.
everything.
And I actually really like kind of wild farming like this. I was doing it a little bit on guidance when I built on guidance and when we were doing streams on guidance. I mean, nowhere like on this scale, but I kind of like wild farms that are just sort of like tucked in and around bits of trees, like where there is land flat enough. Rambling farms as opposed to the kind of the way we usually do them in sort of very boxy, fenced in, completely terraformed flat. But in order to do that kind of wild farming, you do end up having to do a little bit more maths to just figure out sort of sometimes where you can put things, or you can just do it by, by trial and error, where you can and can't plant things on farm tiles, because there's a maximum slope that they can be on. So you end up having to calculate sort of like the 2 sides and the 2 sides of the tile, adjacent sides, to check your slopes.
Trying to find out where these paved tiles are on the map. There's 4 paved tiles now.
Yeah, I see. I see.
There's
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. But where is that on the map? I thought maybe for a minute it was the one we're looking for. But then again, I can't find the cave entrance, but it could have been collapsed and so on. Well, if you show me again, what part was it that you suggested that we used to?
So what I was suggesting was that if we can find these, where we've got these 2 north-south roads cutting down on the right side of the map, the furthest one here, the tail end's about level with our X marks the spot, and we should be crossing whatever this bit of sand or something is here, and it's about equidistant. So if we count from the bottom, if we can find that road, we can count from the bottom of that road to the sand, and it's about that many tiles away in the same direction in a straight line. That would be the way that I
I'm gonna go
tried
a
it.
bit east to try to find that road. hoping that we're supposed to go east to find it. At least there is one road.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
there's a
It's a
that's a
slow
big guy.
troll. He is big. God, look at these roads.
Ah, these are horrible. That's the first road, and there's supposed to be another pretty close.
Yeah.
Unless
Or was that the second road? And we're further
unless
along than we
that
thought.
was the second road. That was
Yeah.
definitely the second road.
Okay.
Yeah, it's way too far. I can't see any road down there. At least it's cedar and pine forest, mostly. I love cedar and pine forest.
Visibility is better. It's a shame about all of those olive trees, though, because those do make visibility
It's such a nice visibility.
hard.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, so this is
is
the
the
road
end
that
of
we
this
want.
one.
So from here, then. So that means we should be able to see the tail end of the other road. Hang on. Is that... Oh, wait, is that right? That's... Yeah. So that's the north-south road. So we want to count tiles over to the sand-ish.
Or just...
Or just guesstimate. Is it
Well,
sand?
there
Oh no, it's
should be...
tundra. It's tundra. Or is it?
No idea.
No, that's just rotting wood. We'll see. I'm getting some really weird kind of juddering happening. I think it's the kind of slope that we're on. It's very odd.
Well, here are these. You can see 1 and 2. And that's probably those 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Or is it? Because I'm looking at the map the wrong way. There's
Well,
2
it could
that way.
be... Yeah, it looks like these little bits here, just to the east of the cross, right?
Oh,
Oh.
it doesn't really say on that one, is it? The Thundra. Are we in the complete wrong place?
What?
There's no Thundra here.
No, but this. I mean, what this is showing us is that it's this kind of like mixed trees. So I think, I think we just try carrying on a little bit further west. There's a bit of terraforming here, where there's like a sharp edge of a something, and I don't know if we can see any terraformed platforms around here, but that might not have changed. Like say this farmland, maybe? Don't know.
Yeah.
It's just this very square corner here where somebody has terraformed out a little bit to make flat land, and maybe that is this cabbage field. Maybe it's been just raised out a little bit towards the edge.
We could try to find the west side.
Oh, actually, is it that just there, just to our right? That looks like a terraformed flat bit of land just up there. Is that our square corner terrain? Nope, it's a ridge.
Well, here's more road at least.
It's a ridge.
This
Oh my
is
goodness.
more road. See, this is road. If this road goes to a T or a bracket or whatever, we know where we are. If you stop looking at the treasure map and use the firm node map, because that is a smudger.
Yeah.
You use it to get your bearing. So we go 1, 2, 3. 25-ish. So we're gonna count in Norwegian again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Counting in Norwegian with Bunn.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Hello, baby.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, and then we are going par tiles-ish and dig.
Okay.
It's the best I can do. It's getting late too. My focus isn't as good as it was.
Oh, well done! good,
Hooray.
Bunn. Very good, very good. Supreme 47. Let's open it up and have a look.
It's the Norwegian counting that does the trick.
Yeah, it's clearly that's the magic. It's not that far away either. Right, let me just.
Well, that's the issue with
I
these
know,
maps.
it's
You can
always
just
it's
go
like
in
one
circles.
more clue. It's just
And
one more clue.
One more clue.
Okay, Supreme 47. I'm just going to pop that in the Discord
Yeah,
thread.
but we're not gonna go back that way because it's now 1:30.
Yeah.
1, so we're gonna do the other side of.
Supreme
Oh
47.
yeah.
Right. Posted that one on Discord in its own thread, so that one is now
I
there as well.
actually had to look at the stream to see your gesture this time, and now I know what you're doing.
Shaking my fist. Right. Okay, so that one's now been done. What's going to be the easiest route home?
Well, we're not
R61 we've already
home.
done.
We
Well,
need to route at least one map in between.
We do. There is one in between, at least one. So we can either, let's take a different route back home than we took out here, because there's one map on either route. So let's go for the Rare 59, which is out in the desert to the east. Well, actually, to the southeast, because we're actually on the north side of the crater. So we want to go back south over the crater and wrap around that big mountain range towards the eastern desert. So Rare 59. Let me just open that
Rare
up.
59. That's the clue I'm looking for.
Rare 59.
Search rare quality 59.
So that's going to be our last one.
Oh, is it a smudger?
It is a smudger, but on the plus side, there is useful bits of terrain nearby, so we can at least navigate off the corner of that green bit with any luck.
Somebody wanted the smudger. No, 51. No, 59? 51.
Rare 59. Rare 59.
But that's not the correct place.
Isn't it? Rare 59?
Not the one I'm getting, so I'm getting the wrong one.
Hang on. Whoops.
559. There's only 159 I can search.
Rare 50. Wait, hang on.
And it's one of the smudgers we did earlier today.
I've just dropped a release map. Oh no! Oh, I hit the wrong thing and I dropped my map. Hang on. Right. Where is it? There it is. There it is. There it is. Right.
You lost your marbles!
And yet we didn't have the marbles. We went for the bramble eggs. When I was talking about what to call my channel points, I took it to a vote with people because one of the options was Crim's marbles. I like the idea of me slowly losing my marbles across the course of a stream and getting them pelted back at me in exchange for channel point rewards. But I also, anybody who knows me knows that I love Easter eggs. I find them so gemmy. I've got over 1,000. I'm forever picking them up, and I quite like the idea of bramble eggs as well. And Ruffle voted for bramble eggs because she said it sounded like bramble legs, and that was fun to say. So I asked several people, and I think for the most part, almost everybody landed on everybody landed on bramble eggs.
Eggs for days.
Right. So it was the Rare 59. Let me just open that back up, and I think I did put it in the thread, but in case it's showing it weirdly for you, I'm just gonna screeny this and put it in the main thing so you can see it, Bunn. And this time I'm not going to accidentally drop.
So weird that it doesn't show properly.
I think it's because you've probably had that channel open for most of the day, and it was only this afternoon that I went deleting the old threads and replacing them with the new ones. So it's probably just something to do with it refreshing. It should. But evidently there's something weird going on there. Right. There we go. I've added it onto the bottom of the main thread for now.
But you have not marked it?
I have not.
You're not worm noded.
I have not worm noded it, but we don't need to. We'll be alright. We'll be alright.
Well, I need to worm node it for myself.
Okay. I'll go and have a quick... Okay, I'll drop you a map pin now, because I know...
can see, is it by Hashirama, approximately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I can. That's enough. I'm just gonna
Cool.
have some place-ish where I'm going. Did I mention I have a goldfish brain? I need to know where I'm going.
There you go. So popped it in local for Bunn. Over 1,000 Easter eggs. You did hear correctly, Samuel. Yes, I've got over 1,000 Easter eggs in Wurm. One day, maybe I will do a stream to show people how to go and find Easter eggs outside of Easter time. I mean, obviously, find them in Easter time as well, but you can find Easter eggs all year round in Wurm if you know how and where to look.
Well, you
Yes,
you
in game,
forget
definitely
that
in game.
our dear Samuel might be quite new. He doesn't even know what an Easter egg is. Possibly.
I mean, we're not talking sort of metaphorical Easter eggs here. We are talking literal in-game Easter eggs. Every Easter, the Easter Bunny will go dropping tiny little painted eggs all around all of the servers, and they're just quite nice, gemmy little decorations. They come in 5 different patterns and infinite variety of color combos of those patterns. So, but they're super tiny, and you've got to spot them. So they're kind of like in the grass and on the ground and whatever. So a little bit like treasure maps and a little bit like forestry and other things where you're just like, just one more lemon and working your way through. It's a bit like that with Easter eggs. When you go hunting for Easter eggs, just wandering about, sometimes you'll be like, ooh, an Easter egg, ooh, another Easter egg, and before you know it, your pockets are full of Easter eggs. I've had a lot of pockets full of Easter eggs. They're quite nice to decorate with. You can repaint them in any colours. Yeah. The answer to what's Crim got in her pockets is anytime Crim is on Xanadu is almost certainly going to be Easter eggs, among other things.
All the pocketses. No, all the Easter eggs in all the pocketses. We are now going south, yes? Which means at some point I'm gonna have to turn and go east, which is the other west.
There's another reindeer just there. Another aged
one.
Well,
you don't want me to kill it, so...
No, I don't want you to kill it. They're the only ones left now. They're rare. They went from being super duper common to now being like a fast depleting resource. Ow, you just ran me through a birch tree. Rude. Hey, troll face. You don't want you.
Oh, what is this? A bridge.
Troll territory.
Over troubled
One
water?
of one of Yuri's many bridges.
Well, it looked like it was sort of weirdly placed, and it is weirdly placed. Okay, this terrain is not fun. What is going on here?
It's
Did
alright.
I just drive us into...
No, you just hugged quite close to the mountain. But that's alright, you can just carry straight on down in the direction that we're going. Greenish huge spider down there, looking particularly large.
Oh, I remember this place. I actually parked here. I remember this. Ish. When I was here on release, I had to park somewhere because it was late, like now, and I didn't want to go to my deed, which is very, very, very far away from here. So, and I remember I parked by this tower. I just came the other way.
Yeah. So you just want to go south a little bit. South a little bit from here, follow the road down, and then, as you say, then just swing east and we'll find ourselves over in the desert. Which is where we want to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing east already now.
Yep.
And drive you through the bushes.
Loads of lavender to the face. It's the cedars. Those are the ones that really hurt.
No, those are nice. It's the bushes.
I don't want cedars to the face. In fairness, at least the cedars are relatively straight. Calvert's always driving me through like walnuts.
Yeah, I was about to say there's no
low
nuts
hanging branches.
To drive you
There's
through.
no nuts to drive me through. It's all the nuts to the face that you get tired of.
Yeah, the innuendos is just endless.
Just pretend that didn't just come out of my mouth. And there's the desert.
It's absolutely a desert. And since it's so nicely looking, we're gonna take that bridge. Yes, I want to take that bridge. Did we lose Ruffle? Yes.
Did we lose Ruffle? Did we lose Ruffle
Yeah,
when?
she got bored. She got bored and left.
No.
Or maybe she didn't like my burps.
Oh no. She's still online. She's still there. She's lurking. What?
Ages ago.
What?
Crikey.
Why? Why are we taking this bridge?
Because we are... Why are we going south? What bridge is this?
Why are we taking this bridge? This is the bridge that crosses the Tarrowick Canal. We do not want this bridge.
Where am I? Oh!
We actually want to
man,
be back up over there, back towards that guard tower.
That map. This map is...
I thought you were just taking the bridge because you were like,
It's-
"Ooh, nice
no.
bridge! I want to cross that bridge." I was like, "Okay, all right."
It's actually because the map fooled me.
Oh,
And
the map fooled
I
you.
crisscrossed.
Okay.
The crisscrossed my mind. It's another way of saying I made a boo-boo.
A boo boo.
A boo-boo.
I'll allow
You
it.
know,
You're allowed at least
you
one,
know,
two.
in Norwegian we have a very nice saying about that.
Go on.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
Well, if you did a boo-boo, which is not insignificant, we say that you dropped some shit down your leg. Or your calf, maybe.
Over here, I suppose the nearest equivalent would be we would say you shit the bed.
Yeah, it's more or
Which
less
is
the same.
about as crude. Okay, so
You
there's
drop-
the tower up there.
Which of them? There's many towers.
Well, I was actually looking up towards the Mulrahan one to our left.
Yes, and that would be... I was hoping
I don't think it's actually. I don't think is that one on the well. I don't think
Oh,
that one's actually
it's
on the
not.
worm node map. If that's what you're looking for.
Oh.
But
Because this is... I'm reading Hiroshima, but it's not.
yeah, Hashirama.
Yes. So,
Yeah, Hashirama 682 is just there.
and now we have to look at the actual map to get the proper place. And it's not quite 45 degrees,
Yeah,
but it's
not
almost
quite.
45. Okay, so it's how much? About 10 tiles. About 10 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, and then how
And
many
just
tiles?
a little bit over there.
Yeah, and then a little bit this way, approximately with that scorpion. The quality
Okay,
was...
so it's about here.
I would try here, and I'm gonna kill this one while we do so.
And the quality of this one was 59. So just on the cusp. You reveal a large treasure chest. That's a nice one to finish on. I'll just help you with the scorp. Da, da, da.
Yeah, Scorps have high armor, so doing swords isn't very effective.
And be fine. Okay, so there it is. And nope. Right, let me just screen it. Ooh,
Well,
that
you
was a
got a
nice
rare roll.
roll of thunder. Yeah, we've got a rare leather. Just gonna pop that in the loot channel. Loots. And what did we say
Rare
this
leather
was?
you
Rare
can
59.
Used to make a rare...
Tool belt.
Try for a rare tool belt.
Yep.
Or a barding, but it's a lot less chance on a barding.
So We've got...
I've never actually made many bardings. And they took a lot longer to make than I imagined.
We got some upkeep coins in there. Also, I don't know why it won't let you move them straight into a coin purse, but it always annoys me that I've got to move them to something else first because they're death kept. It doesn't like you putting death kept stuff straight into.
You need to do it
pouches.
via the via the inventory first. It's really annoying.
Another QL78 compass there. Cordage we'll have, and the diamonds.
And you're not gonna take that one either?
Pieces. I'm not going to take the compass, no.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the silver.
You're going to leave the silver. I'm going to do like this.
Is any of that leather worth taking? I'll have the 77 bit, but the rest can stay. Da da da! Bunn was here. Bunn was here. Outrageous.
Come on, I haven't renamed them anymore.
Crim and Bunn was here. Better.
Yes.
Better. Now, I realise it's a bit late in the day to say this, but I feel like maybe we should have like put the date on it as well. Because we could come around at another treasure hunt in future and find our own previous treasure chests and be like, ah, yes, this one has stood untouched for... They won't stay untouched for that long. Right, come on, Bunn. Right, swap seats with me and I will take us home, because I don't think there's any more treasure chests between us and home. But...
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Whoops.
Sorry.
That was the wrong one. There we go. I am in. You are in. And home we're going to go. So... For anybody still following along and interested, we are currently here on the desert. I live over here in Brambleheim on the Eastern Peninsula, and we're going to take the north-about route back through yet another one of my alliance mates' deeds. Because when we left Brambleheim, we took a south-about route here, this way round. So we've gone all the way round Release, basically like all this way round. Now we're going to come back around the top in a nice big loop-de-loop. Can I...
You're also driving. Like
I am also driving. I know. Because I haven't been driving this whole way, and I was too busy pointing out where I was on the map. So I had the map open. Also, what is with that bit right there? Like, what kind of shoddy terraforming is that? Is it going to let me get down there? Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh, it worked.
Yes. Wow. Not going to get down there though, but I am going to get down here. Da-da-da.
Yes, you are.
I am.
Because this one is 20, I can tell.
Let's leave all those scorps behind.
Bye-bye, and the snakes.
And Brambleheim is just over there. Whoa, look where you're going, Crim. There's another... Yes, oh, that's a mature one. Yeah, do I want to take it home? I don't want to take it home. It's just going to get eaten all the way at this speed.
I'm going to get killed. No! Oh, damn. I tried to kill it.
Don't try and kill it. That's the youngest one I've seen.
Very interesting. You now have on Release spawning horses.
We've had horses spawning on Release for a while.
You have, because a long time ago when I was here, back in my day, there was no spawning.
Don't make out like you're an old man.
Well, I'm at least.
I am not fooled.
At least. I'm at least. Let me see, how can I make it this as big as a difference as possible? I'm at least 70-something months older than you.
Yeah, not much. Nice try, Buster.
Yes, and Myra is like at least something months older than me as well.
He had me fooled for ages thinking he was older than he is. Nobody be fooled. Oh, I love pottery. I love pottery. I love pottery bridges. I really do need to build more stuff in pottery. He is as grumpy as an old man. He was probably born grumpy. As well.
I could probably be 80 years old in the terms of how grumpy I can be.
But just think how grumpy you're going to be when you hit 80.
I'm not sure if the world is ready for that.
Well, thankfully, the world has got a few decades left to prepare. I know, Ruffle. It does say old grumpy couple, but they lied. In Wurm terms, they're young.
Yeah. There's of course a story to that, but firstly, who in their right mind and not using all the bad words would make this bridge out of land? It's like there's hundreds and thousands of dirts here.
Yes. Well, this was always closed in a way. It just got tidied up a little bit. So this sort
Okay.
of it wasn't always closed in. I mean, obviously this is Playmate, but this has been closed in this way for a very long time, and was rerouted a little bit to allow for a possible extra route off this corner here. Although this is Magda Green's deed over here, another one of our alliance mates. Although she mostly plays on Northern Freedom Isles now. So that a highway could be continued off that corner over to Hinazumi Den, which is her deed. She's also got a champion whale. In fact, she and I got our champion whales at the same time from the same mission spawn. But
Well,
yeah.
I do see why they made sort of land, because if you wanted to make bridges, you have to do it in a straight line. You cannot do diagonal bridges.
Yeah.
But still, it's...
They'd be doing a
if
lot
you're
of like
actually...
zigzagging all the way to bridge it.
Yeah, and if you actually want to, but the problem with this is that if you're gonna go sailing, it's so annoying when people block off huge areas.
But that's why
Although
the bridges are lined up with the canal and the deeds, so that the few people who would want to sail out that way, like there are bridges lined up for relative to the one canal and the deed.
I see now that it's probably not that many because it's not a main. If they do? What they do what?
Oh, nothing. It's there's a secret little lake down here which I had designs on for ages, and somebody went and plunked a deed in it. And in fairness, I wasn't getting around to it anyway, but it is so terraformed now. Like, look at that steep terraforming of the land there. It was this nice little natural shaped lake, and now it has been aggressively terraformed. I say now. I mean, they've been here for a little while. I don't actually know whose deed this is. So this was done a little while ago, but it was this just like natural little kind of secret cove. Yeah, the land bridge probably does predate bridges. Madoon, you're right. It's been there as long as I remember, and then the bridges were added in. But Magda Green is the only one with a deed on that side of the land bridges, and I think the canal that pops out near hers was added quite late as well.
Well, that's probably true.
So we're
but it's
now
because why would you need it?
just up here in these to cut off that corner basically, because this corner here you've got the mountain.
Yeah, I see. As I said it, I looked at the map and like, okay, I see why.
It was very difficult to traverse around the land. And the land bridge just cut off a huge amount of travel to get across to the desert from here, basically. Because these islands are, like, these islands are better terraformed now, but basically we had a lot of very, very steep little bits of terrain here, which people have obviously done a lot of terraforming. You can see on this bit we're coming up to the amount of terraforming to flatten out that kind of channel just there.
It's quite a bit.
Down towards the bridge.
But it's not anything near the amount of dirt.
Yeah.
For that bridge. Yeah, I remember going through these bridges. It's pretty cool to look at.
Well, Zach's got a reindeer on his deed. Now we're passing through Zakalwe's deed. That's another one of my alliance mates. This is Sea-Watch Bluff. And he's been in the game almost as long as me, although he doesn't play as regularly as me. He's on an off period at the moment, but he just come back from time to time and play. But he's somebody that I know in real life. In fact, he was groomsman at my wedding. One of the groomsmen at my wedding. So he's one of the people that I and my partner introduced to Wurm back in... In fact, he was a member of my first deed, Princess Folly. I think we'd just gone and established that deed, Princess Folly, and then we brought... him and his partner into game, and they started building a little bit on our deed, and he got the building bug very, very quickly as well and went off and established his own deed. And before he built up here, he used to have a really epic deed down here on what is now Chica's Place, and has been Chica's Place for a long time. That little island over there, which has now been really beautifully developed, I think by Shady. think by Shady. I might be wrong about that. That was just a little lump of land for ages, and I had I deeded it for a while and mined out some of the innards, intending to make a kind of like secret sail-in kind of a hidden deed. But I kind of, I don't know. I think I lost my interest in it partway through, so I left it, undeeded it, and then Shady or whoever it is that has got that swooped in and turned it into something really quite magnificent. So good on them. And we just got little Venice over here. This is one of the 2 islands that I dropped on release. Although in fairness, that is only dropped 1 or 2 dirts above the waterline, so it's not a very big island. And as Bunn has said, a lot of release is not terribly deep.
Yeah.
So that's my marketplace just over there, which you can sail up to and shop through the windows from your boat for most of the shops. Or hop out and do it all on foot, because it's all got bridges as well.
Oh, alright, it's not wand. It's just pure old silver and someone else's grindy.
Need to drag him back in. Is everyone in this chat in the same neighbourhood? No, Ignatius, but Ruffle is on release, but not on this side of release. But my alliance on release is about 50% composed of people that I know in real life, who either I've recruited into the game or who have brought me into game. So as I'm taking a route back to my deed, you are therefore inevitably passing through quite a few of my alliance mates' deeds along the way, or passing by them anyway. But yes, Ruffle and Madoon there are neighbours halfway across release. We did go quite close by their places earlier. We didn't actually pass them, and have all been in the game longer. Have both been in the game longer than me, or as long as me. I think Madoon started. I don't know, how many years before me did you start? Because you were on Delhi before you came to release, right, Madoon? But Ruffle has been in the game 18 years, and she got me into Wurm.
Ow.
And she got Beris into Wurm, if anybody knows Beris. Beris got Madoon into Wurm. So there's a lot of us all kind of connected up to one another going back to the dawn of time. Just crossing through what used to be one of Silverwolf's deeds.
Dawn of time. Like nothing ever happened before the year 2000.
Nope, nothing at all. Oh, there you go, Robbie's there as well. There you go, that's another one of my alliance mates. And we have just passed by the side of Robbie's mountain, but again, not passed by his deed. Alliances do often tend to end up sort of like chaining themselves around a map.
So that's why.
Robbie has been lurking quietly, but yes, he is also in this region.
Because we have been playing for a while, and some events happened, and suddenly there was one deed popping up by us, and they disbanded another on another side of Delhi in our alliance, and then another, and then another, and suddenly we got like all of the alliance around us.
Yeah.
Now we are cramped and cannot expand anymore.
I mean, often alliances form from local neighbourhoods if they form from scratch, but it does often happen that way around as well, as Bunn says, like where you've got friends and actually those friends start to just kind of migrate close to one another over time. On release, it's more that, to be honest, our alliance isn't huge at all, but release is quite a small server, so once you account for all of our alliance, we've got alliance in most bits of release, but we are kind of concentrated towards the centre of release and towards the east side. Tell you what, let's take these back down towards the dock. So, we are back on Brambleheim, which is my home deed, and my wildlife park.
Well, it doesn't help me much, I'm just as lost there as anywhere else. I don't know your...
Well, Brambleheim is very, very well connected, because I've got, for anybody who wants to come and visit the wildlife park at any point, there are canals everywhere from here. It's beautifully placed, in fact. So you've got an east-west canal just to the south of me, literally on the southern edge of Brambleheim, that cuts through here out to the eastern sea. You've got another canal that we've just crossed over at Chica's deed, just after we came down off that big bridge off Sir Calway's Sea-Watch Bluff. There is a canal running through here, past Willow's deed, which will also take you out to the eastern coast. There are north-south canals there is a north-south canal through this little spit of land here, which takes you out towards the south, which is probably the route Bunn's going to take, because Bunn wants to get to the north side of his. And you can of course sail under the bridge, the big long bridge that we just came down here, in order to get up out the north side. So I do a lot of sailing, and I'm basically connected to everywhere from here. And if you want to go further into release, like say to a slaying, or over to Spawn Lake, which is where Ruffle and Majun are based, there is the beautiful big Tarawick Canal, and which our wonderful canal builders built, that runs right through this big stretch of map here. And that little bridge that Bunn was like, I want to go over that bridge, that crosses over the top of the Tarawick Canal about here. So release is really well connected, actually, for canals and for roadways. I find it a really easy travel these days. It's a good one. So, do you know what?
They want to feed me to the crocs, but I don't think it's a good idea, because I'm gonna kill all the crocs.
Yeah. You only get to go in my croc pens if you take all of your weapons off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
I wouldn't feed him to the crocs.
I'm not Calvert. I can actually kill those crocs.
I mean, Calvert could have killed them too, but I insisted that both Calvert and I both
took
our weapons off.
He probably would have died, at least if the champion.
No, he'd have been fine. It is full of champion crocs, but I was more worried about him hurting my crocs, so we took our weapons off and went scooting through them, through the pens, through the croc pens. But yes, do you know what? I don't think I noted down anywhere how many maps we had at the beginning. I wonder if I can do a quick count up. Because we must have completed several chests. I suppose what I could do is look at how many loot pictures I put in the channel. Because we did manage to finish off quite a lot.
I'd say for how many blues we solved, it's quite many. Not your average.
9. We managed to get 9 treasure chests today.
9 treasure chests and 1 rare.
9 treasure chests and 1 rare.
Yeah, at least it wasn't a rare source crystal.
Do you know what? I would quite like a rare source crystal. Well, I do have a rare source crystal, but I could always use more. I like rare gems. I use them to decorate, obviously, because I'm me. Obviously.
Obviously.
And there's my new draft horses, which Bunn very kindly brought me, that I'm going to attach to one of my carts, because my carts have been driven by 5 speeds. Not by 5 speeds, by old speed horses. What used to be old 5 speeds, which are now like 3 speeds and 2 drafts for ages. And then since then, they've been driven by new 4 speeds. And worse. And worse, there's a 3 draft horse here somewhere that Bunn was not very impressed by.
I threatened to kill it. I linked my Bane of Wurm in local.
No. So we're going to leave it there, guys, because it is just gone 1 AM here, which means it's just gone 2 AM for Bunn. And we must have been streaming for quite a while now. When did we start? 8 o'clock? 5 hours.
4 hours?
5. 5.
5?
No, 4.
Oh, it
4.
Says 4.
Wait, 4. Did we start at 9? No, I'm sure we started at 8. Didn't we? I'm sure we started at 8, right?
We started at 8. 8 your time, 9 my time.
Yeah, and it's now 1 AM my time.
Well, it says 4 hours on the stream.
Yeah, I know it does. How weird is that? I'm not going mad, am I, guys? Look at all you and your rare source crystals, Bunn. Outrageous. What? It's January. There's no clocks going forward or back. What is happening? I did have that reconnection. Oh, yeah. So we did get briefly disconnected from Wurm. Did it also disconnect the stream, though?
No idea.
Anyway, 5 hours. We've been at it 5 hours. Whatever that says.
Yes, this is just the source crystals that are rare that I've kept. Most of them I've sent to Sidereal.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sidereal collects them.
Sidereal.
Yeah, I know, you read it and it looks like it should be sidereal, and that's what everybody's called it, but I have a good authority that it's meant to be sidereal.
Yeah, she said
Yeah.
so, but
Yeah.
since I'm not used to saying it that way, I'm not very good at it. Either way, it
Oh,
at
no.
least
So it's showing the first hour of the stream as a different one. Oh, that's frustrating.
annoying.
Anyway, so yeah, we'll leave it there for tonight. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us all. I mean, with us both, but you know, with the rest of you guys in chat, some of you have been with us for the whole 5 hours, so well done you.
At least it's not more of those fantastic source crystals.
Wait, what fantastic source crystals? I want a
The one
fantastic source crystal!
The one that I have in my forge at home, in my heart, in the forge.
I see.
And it says Wurm really, really hates you.
Could have been
Because
anything.
it could have
Could have
been
been anything
anything.
fantastic, but it was a source crystal.
It was the only thing that is utterly
See,
useless.
Ruffle also covets it. We all covet it.
I don't understand that word.
It means we desire it, we want it. Coveting it is like desperately wanting it. Jealously wanting it.
Well, if you could give me a fantastic
Bunn will swap a fantastic anything.
Yeah.
Anything useful for his fantastic source
Anything
crystal.
useful. I could even do with a fantastic leather or a fantastic something that could actually be used for anything.
Blue. Instead,
Imagine.
you've got a fantastic piece of decoration.
Yes. I could have had a fantastic dioptra piece, a fantastic chess piece, a fantastic saber. Fantastic!
Anyway, thanks for coming with me, Bunn. That was a very productive treasure hunting session. I'm glad that you were doing the driving, in retrospect. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us on stream, guys. If I can do a worm stream on a weeknight this week, and I decide to do the puzzle labyrinth, then I will definitely make sure that I post something, probably up on the forums to give people some notice. But if I don't manage to do a weeknight one, I will be doing that one next Saturday instead, and I might still put a forum post up. Just to confirm for anybody who wants to come speed running the puzzle labyrinth with me from the halfway point during that stream, I will let you know, Ruffle. Yes. You slapped me! So rude! Calvert doesn't slap me.
That's for all the slaps you threw.
I have done a few drive-by slaps.
Bonk, bonk.
Bump into Bunn on stream and just slap him on the way past. Thanks, Yups. Thank you, Samuel. You're always welcome. There's lots of people willing to share information on Wurm in stream. It's a very good community for that kind of thing. So good night, everybody. I'm just gonna switch over to my cooldown. This time because we are still on release, I featured another release market. I'm gonna run out of these soon. I have to do other ones, but this one is Kazumi's market, Greenwood, over on the west side of release, which Ruffle and I actually dropped into the other day on our market stream. Good night, Rigor. Good night, Ruffle. Good night, Yups. Good night, Samuel. Good night, Myra. Obviously, good night, Bunn, who's over there repairing all of his dragon armor, dragon scale. And goodbye, anybody else who is still in chat. I will catch you all another time. I've already done the polls closed one, Mad. You just missed it. Good night, guys.